Hi guys, this is Allison from AllyKat Creations. How are you? Please share and subscribe to my channel if you have yet to do so. And if you get anything from my work, a connected an epiphany, a mind explosion, a new book to read, a new author to explore, artwork to create, please consider supporting my work. All the links are at the bottom of the description. AllyKatCreations211.com is my website. Please go check out there if you're interested in a commission, a paint and sip painting, any of the things behind me. A lot is up for grabs. So it helps me help the channel and support art. Email me because I do everything privately. I have channel memberships, which gives you oracle card readings, like a whole hour plus long, lots of decks, lots of information coming from spirit to you. I have special emojis, and 4D got another upload in Ashmaya. I'm working on it. I didn't get to it yet, but I will get there to save it and email it to you. I have a presentation, and my 4D people got to get first dibs into what I'm doing, and I might recapitulate a couple of things as always. I have a hood on. I like my hood. I got my Wolf earrings on. They're there. I like this hood. It's hiding the crazy mess of my hair. It is so windy here. Ridiculously windy. But I look a little alluring and crazy the way I like it. So we're keeping it. It's just itchy on my neck. I don't know what's going on there. But hi, Charlene. Hi, Scott. Hi, Ashmaya. Hi, friends. Thank you for watching. Anybody in the background, please don't forget to give a little like dabble doodle. Ooh, I feel it. I have an itchy, something itchy. It's not spirit. Although I'm not gonna lie, I got a lot of spirit activity in my house. Hi, Sparky. I have a lot in my house. Like I got home and I saw a lot of things out of my periphery. That was no shit, Sherlock crap. So if you see a lot of things, call it out. Let's get everybody intuitive juices flowing. Hi, Al Sunray. I am getting over this. I just literally had something to eat and snack on, and I took my zinc, my B12, my black seed oil, my oregano oil. So I took that. Yes, it Celtic nuts. Celtic nuts. Although the thumbnail that I had made originally, it had a cool Ragnarok kind of like I asked it to give me a Ragnarok, put me as a shaman or a Sadir in Ragnarok, and I didn't like the picture, but it gave me this one, and I'm like, okay, I can deal with that. Gives me rings and stuff, so it's cool. Really, really cool. So I have a sinus infection. I had talked to a friend that's a doctor, and I'm not contagious. It's the seasons. It was 60 yesterday and 20 something degrees today. Really windy and snowy. I love those extremes, but with those extremes comes a lot of pollen and allergens in the air, and it's super windy today. Super windy. Today. Hi, everybody, you lovely people. Um, I put out a hermit's journey yesterday. I hope the people that need to hear that need to go and watch that. Um, There's been some people's pages getting blown up with false information. Once again, defamation. It's like things that are not true, never have been true, are sneaking their little like opinionated voices on other people's channels. Just ignore it. It's called a man tantrum. It's called immaturity. It's called we should be keeping our private stuff private. And there is no privacy. Like, I don't dispel everything here. And I send that person so much love and prayers. Um, I got my weapon because I do fear a little bit for my life. Not gonna lie. Yeah, feel better, Sparky. The weather here, the last couple of like I want to say the last week and a half was really gorgeous. It was like 70, 60, 50, and not really dropping too low at night. And it's been really nice. The snow melted. Obviously a lot of leaves are still under that snow, which creates mold, which is what my friend told me yesterday. The doctor was like, that's probably what caused your infection. And I have kids with flu A and coughing and sneezing all over me. So I originally thought that I had like like not the flu or anything, but a cold or anything of the sort that I could give to everybody else. And I know I'm not that asshole that goes to work and sick. Hi, Steven. So I literally lost my voice on Wednesday. Like completely was like straining. You guys heard me if you watched the Curtis books. I was like having a hard time getting it out. It sounded shitty. But that really needed to get out. That was a profound chapter. Um, Yesterday wasn't so bad. Like I made tea again, but I had tea. Unfortunately, I can't take my hot. It's hot. I can't have hot stuff in my room. Obviously, I have it in reword. I have a glass electric tea kettle, and I brought it to work the other day, and I had hibiscus elderberry tea. It was delicious. I was a little skeptical because I'm very, 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 very picky with my tea, but it was really good and it did the trick. And then I had it this morning, so I brought my tea kettle again in the morning. I can't have it on when there's children in the room, and on Fridays I don't really get a break. We do a work like I work and eat with the kid. So I'm not really allowed to put something into the wall. I get yelled at and fired in 2 seconds. So yeah, made some tea this morning and it's really like starting to clear me out. So I'm really happy. Steven, it's just energy and you don't have to label it. It's energy. And that energy is going on in the collective, not a shit show joke. I'm not joking you. That insane energy is flying. So don't feel bad. Don't don't feel bad. And here's why. I can only show up to a certain point, but this has been the last like 2 days. A lot of integrating, a lot of, especially this right here. This is densification. It's things are coming from high above and down below. We're getting a lot of upgrades. things are densifying, but they're purging at the same time. So there's a lot of confusion. I have a lot to share today with the energies going on astrology wise. Earlier, it was like 8 point something high ass frequencies. Feeling it. The background level is still, the electromagnetic field is still retarded high. A lot of purging in there. You can't really see the orange and reds, but there's a lot of purging energy. Chicken! Buck buck. It doesn't sound the same when I'm sick. It does not. Let's do chicken again. Chicken buck buck, chicken buck buck, chicken buck buck. Chicken. Kind of. I'm trying to catch up, Steven. Hang on. You're purging, sweetheart. Yeah, you're purging, and a lot of purging is happening. A lot. A lot. Um, so those of you who saw some stuff on Scott's channel in a post, I had a beautiful Valentine's Day weekend, and that cycle, that loop, that that hell came right back whiplashed right in my face. I'm praying. I am praying. And the last thing that I'm going to do is feed energy into negativity. When people breach my privacy and look at things that happened 10 plus years ago and apply it and put it in instances where it doesn't belong, I'm not that person anymore. I've matured, grew up, moved on, and I'm starting afresh, like in the now. I'm in the chrysalis, I'm in the void, I'm emerging. And I am not allowing that past echo of something that I did a long time ago that was nothing I'm proud of. But back then, I was a whole nother animal, whole nother element. I'm not that person anymore. And I am not going to be defined by something that I'm not, and I'm not looking back at. And people that want to try to ripple that echo into my field, it's going to stop and the brick wall hits it and it's just going to repel back. It's like a Faraday cage. I'm not allowing it. I'm not allowing it. So there was a lot of slander and speculation and projection. That's just a very unhealed person crying out for help. And I really pray that they get help. I really do. But I know my worth, I know my value, and I'm not I have my weapon down. I have weapons down here for a reason because I do at some juncture do fear for my life now. But till Valhalla, till Valhalla, all will come out when it's supposed to. So the energy is really high, really high. We have a lot of conjunctions happening. I saved a bunch of stuff today. I'm sorry for those of you that are living on my Facebook channel. Yakaronis. I want to read that last. I really like this one. This was really this hit a little bit for me today. You guys are not seeing all that stuff, are you? So today's energy, true progress is measured not in inspiration, but in follow through. Today calls for unwavering fidelity to what you have committed to yourself, your goals, your principles. Discipline is the bridge between intention and outcome. Without it, ambition dissolves into wishful thinking. Honor deadlines, promises, and personal standards with reverence. The universe responds to integrity, executed consistently. Small acts repeated with precision compound into results that appear miraculous only in hindsight. There's the black seed oil. This day is about resisting shortcuts, avoiding compromises that erode trust in yourself, and maintaining alignment with your highest vision. Efficiency without awareness is empty. Persistence without reflection is wasted. Today, every choice you make in service of your commitments fortifies your character, sharpens your capability, and magnifies your influence. Let rigor be your ally, consistency your shield, and accountability your guiding light. Mastery comes to those who do not simply act, but who act with honor, intelligence, and fidelity to themselves. It is an act of self-respect and integrity, rooted in consistency, honoring the promises made to yourself and to others. It is the choice of long-term growth over short-term comfort, steady building of self-confidence, and the maintenance of inner stability through reduced uncertainty. Focus on progress rather than perfection. This form of discipline quietly transforms potential into reality. You know, everything, Charlene, has a purpose and a reason for happening. And it was, for me, a test. It was. You know, yeah, there was a breach of privacy on his end. Um, that I did, and this is like my fault. I'll be transparent. I did not delete things that were on saved backed by my phone for like 10 years ago in text messages. They get lost in I do you know how many people text me and send me messages? Like that just goes on the bottom of the list of things on my phone. I don't see them because I'm not paying attention to them. I'm not giving my mind and I'm not looking at stuff. And things got saved onto my phone, pictures and inappropriate things that happened to be on when my phone crashed. I wanted to just save my photos in my gallery. It ended up saving, and I don't know if this is like breaching of my privacy or I just intended my photos to be on that USB in my gallery, not my entire phone being backed up. I did not ask for that. And in there, went through it and saw things now, and this is months ago that my phone, you guys know, you can go back. I said my phone was messed up. I lost my SIM card and I needed to back things up, but just my photos in my gallery, nothing else. And it's whatever happened, I did not know that it was saved, all of it. So I only deleted the photo file because they put it on my computer. I did not know that things that were 10 years plus old were still on my phone. I wasn't paying attention to it. So I'm an asshole for that. But regardless, the insecurity and the things that he saw, he was projecting as if I was cheating on him and doing it now or as we were dating, and it never happened. So just to be transparent there, and to me, that's like a breach of my privacy. Like I'm very free in certain things, and there's other contextual things that were there for, unfortunately, not for my enjoyment, but to save as evidence if something were to ever go ex-nay on my end. Not necessarily blackmail, but proof and evidence of things. And when you're just seeing pictures, you don't know in what context things are in. And he made assumptions and he made a story up in his head and he kept looping and he needed to prove his ego. And if he's listening to this, learn. I don't want something 10 years ago that I got rid of and done with and healed to keep coming back and making me feel like I'm this person I'm not anymore. Not that person anymore. I'm not that person a minute ago. I live in the now moment. I'm always evolving. I'm always changing and shifting. Always. Always. I shift all the time and I'm okay with that. And it's okay if you want to call me out on things, that's fine. But going like literally, things are thrown onto my back deck yesterday. Like everything was thrown onto my back deck. Like the maturity level, posting a really long like essay on Scott's channel was inappropriate. It's like crying out for help and I really feel bad and I'm trying to mitigate it because I don't want anything happening. It's not healthy. You know, I people that know me know how I am. When I'm with somebody, I'm very loyal. And I fall hard and I fall with my heart. You know, and it only took him having a tantrum to show me how he actually does love me. By the when no one that doesn't love you is not going to throw a temper tantrum. Like it was really, I'm not here to knock him because, you know, he's only acting out of what he knows how to do. Learned behavior. Um, and I hope that he learns that like that's not a healthy way to get out your anger. And if you claim that you loved me, you never showed it to me. You never stepped up to the plate when a bullet went through my window. He actually blamed me for that, for attention. And he's been cutting me up. Like, it doesn't bother me because I know that stuff is not true about myself. And the car. So if you really did have a feeling for me, you would actually step up to the plate, even as a friend. But that never happened. You're just sitting back and spying on my social media and laughing, liking that I am, you know, inconvenienced. That's a very unhealed person, and I pray that you get healing and go to a doctor and get some help. And you know, I his past and everybody else's past, we all have a past. I don't define a person based off of your past. But the things that were insinuated, you can believe what you want to believe. Yeah, and here's the thing. I'm not proud of some of the things that I've done when I was younger, and I was not, and this is what I explained yesterday in the Hermit's Journey. And I'll say it live. It doesn't bother me. I was in a place back when I was desperate. I was 97 pounds 3.5 years ago, not knowing what I needed to do in order to feed myself. And a bunch of people was like, well, you should do this, implying one of those smutty sites. I took some racy pictures, but I never ended up making that page. So that's held against me. Um, I have pictures of people and exes and stuff from way back in the Wayback Machine. And then when people send me and text messaging me inappropriate things, like I don't even read their text messages. That shit collects on my phone. I don't want to know because that was an old version of me that people thought I was this kind of person that I'm not and never was. But people implied that because of the way I look and present myself. And put this persona out there that is false on their perspective. And it's like, I don't even phase that stuff. I don't even open up the stuff. So if it's on my phone, it's been there. I don't even know about half of that. I don't know one person that doesn't have something in their skeleton closet. Something. And it's all for experience purposes. Sparky, he had my key, and on Friday, I had a surprise walk into my house last week, unannounced. I could have killed him, thinking he was an intruder. You don't do that. You just don't come in my house unannounced. Just invited himself in. And of course, I entertained it. We talked, and I thought we got past through everything over the weekend. We had a lot of talking done. And then it keeps like I'm not good enough for him, and that's okay. I'm not for him. If he wants to continue to dig at me and rip me apart, I'm okay with that. That's you. Do you? Yes, it has made me. Listen, I did not want to live, and I treated myself like a piece of shit, like I did not have any worth in the world for a very long time. Very long time. And I took back my power. I took back and I healed myself. I got myself back up on my own feet. No one really like, here's a leg up, girl. Besides everybody helping me in the small ways that people do, like I had to make some very hard decisions by myself. I didn't have anybody to navigate any of it with me, especially when my mom died, especially when I moved. I didn't have anybody helping me with what like advice on selling a house, and I don't never did that before. I was doing it blindly because I did not know it. And you can only watch enough YouTube videos, and everybody has a different perspective. You don't really know until you do it for yourself, so I did it. Maybe I would have gotten a better house without all the damage and all the stuff that was hidden. I got the key back yesterday, thrown on my porch while I was at work. I did. And he and Listen, I'm not perfect. I'm not. I never claimed to be. And I don't think anybody that will ever say anything, hi, Kathy. I don't think anybody here could say that they're a perfect human being. We all make mistakes. We all do things that we're not proud of. But I shouldn't have to keep reliving things that I already moved past and healed because someone's insecure and doesn't trust me and thinks I'm cheating and thinks I'm going and I'm looking for other things when I'm not. I'm really not. Way past that stage. No, it's devastating because I really thought that the time that we had apart, it's okay, Arnie. That's not a big deal. We will convene, I promise. I do have we have time. I have next week. I have tomorrow. We can do whatever. Um, so me, Arnie, and Jesse were supposed to go live last minute yesterday, but then it didn't happen. And then we were gonna convene again today, and I was gonna shift this to tomorrow, but Jesse never got back to us. So, but we can convene, Arnie, I promise. I don't have a Restream or StreamYard or all those things that you could like go to different branches, like olive branches, like other people can stream from their stuff. I don't have that capability. Um, yeah, I have to wait until I get paid next week. Because my check my checks have been short, not because it's just because of all the time that we're off. So I'm going to put some cash away and get some locks. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I don't use those platforms and they cost, Zoom does cost me a year, like I pay a yearly annual fee. So Zoom does cost me and I use Zoom for a lot of different things, not just I record my videos on it, I do my lives on it. I also have another that People for People. I use my Zoom for that as well. And to have to pay Restream or StreamYard or one of those other, it doesn't make sense for me because I'd only be using it every once in a blue moon. If I was podcasting all the time, I might entertain it, but I don't make enough financially right now to have two up because I do need Zoom. That's a necessary thing for me to have for other reasons, not just this. Um, But I have my voice. Let's be optimistic. I have my voice. I'm still congested, but I have it. I'm not muddled. I'm not squeaking. I'm not doing that. So whatever I've been taking oregano oil, black seed oil, castor oil, cinnamon capsules. I did put cinnamon in my tea the other day. I did not want to bring my honey in a jar because I work with autistic children and it was already like a nightmare bringing my tea kettle because I had to hide it. It's glass, obviously. And so I had hibiscus tea with elderberry and some cinnamon in there and it really did help clear a lot out. But I've been on the supplement kick for a few days and I take them, but because of my finances, I have to like sparingly do it. Things cost money I don't have. So yeah, but going back to energy, the Aries point Saturn conjunct Neptune marks a once in a lifetime cosmic reset. Today, February 20th, Saturn and Neptune conjunct at the Aries point. The zodiac's ignition spark, initiating a profound reset of identity, purpose, and collective direction. This could very well be the launch pad for a groundbreaking new era. This Saturn-Neptune alignment is a rare event that's seen in 1989. I was in kindergarten, and it hasn't graced this degree of Aries since 1702. So I was in kindergarten, but it wasn't in the 0 point of Aries. It was in another aspect of another degree, which kind of does make a difference in how you interpret things. Um, so this is like a once in a lifetime that we have this conjunction. So a lot of us are feeling either you're going to feel the energy in different ways, each and every one of us. It's up to you how to interpret that for sure. And I'm going to share this because, oh no, hang on. I didn't enlarge it. Emotional safety is essential. You deserve environments where you can relax and be yourself. Emotional safety is not optional. It is essential for well-being. Today is a reminder to notice where you feel at ease and where you feel guarded. Your body often recognizes safety before your mind does. You are allowed to prioritize space and relationships that support your peace. Choosing emotional safety is choosing long-term health. It is not avoidance, it is awareness. Trust yourself enough to honor what feels stable and supportive. And that's what I've been choosing, is choosing myself and choosing my sanity, choosing my emotional self and prioritizing those things. This also hit me in a way this morning. Your difficult Your most difficult moments weren't for nothing. Being taken advantage of taught you to value yourself more. Being disrespected taught you to express yourself more. The instability taught you that peace was one of your primary desires. You can heal while keeping the growth that was spawned through your past. You're in the process of creating an entirely new life now and embracing all that got you here is undeniable awareness of strength. I don't want to cough in your ears, guys. Oh, no, that's okay. Don't worry. Facebook has the free voting on Facebook. If you don't remember, not a worry. Um, we're gonna do the best we can, but I'm just thank you all for getting Freya to this point. I really, really appreciate it. Um, you know, It is what it is. I'm still shifting my timelines. To be honest, I know I'm still shifting, and I feel that's why a lot of things haven't landed for me yet, which makes me because thank you, Ashmaya. Like my situation's not fun, right? Knowing that Indiana, there's property tax has not been abolished yet. Any moment I could get a letter in the mail to vacate the land for in 48 hours. That's a reality that I face. If I win, I could pay that off. If not, or I could give at least half to it, then they won't kick me off. But I don't know. And I also have not gotten my W-2s from my school. Not that I really believe in the tax system, but if I can get money back, that's going directly to property tax, even if it's $500. I have to do something. Um, that bill is getting very high. And unfortunately with the uh corruption here with everything, that's a real reality that I face. So it's either what do I do? Pay the bills, skip on eating. And I want to put myself in that lack survivor mindset. I'm not trying to do that. I'm just giving you my reality right now. And that is a reality, right? If the the situation is going to be the situation. I wrote this for myself. Don't know why. A Hail Mary, I'm praying a Hail Mary comes in as an opportunity in my life that I don't have to worry about finances much anymore. Like I want to work and own my keep, but hey, if I can get a better job, if I could get an opportunity that pays very well, that I don't have to worry anymore. That's like the best news bears ever. I haven't gotten it yet. And it's not like I'm not putting myself out there. I'm looking, but I'm not set, again, everything's divine orchestration. And I don't feel like I'm where I'm supposed to be just yet. So, okay, let's look at Miss Freya. Miss Cutie Patootie is currently in third place. She was down to seventh. So this is like a big blessing. There's 6 days left. Whatever happens, I am very blessed and thankful to all of you for the perseverance and all that you do for her and for me. You got little Freya everywhere over here. She I've been watching these videos about how cats when they touch her face. So when I go to sleep at night, Freya like either wraps herself on my stomach and puts her paws up, like if I lay flat, literally her paws are on my shoulder and her face is like right here. It's a little creepy. But no, lately if I'm on my side, because I prop my head up, and when I'm coughing, I cough easier when my back is like a little on the curved side and in fetal position. So she kind of wraps herself in my in between over here, and she paws my face and sometimes my mouth. I'm like, ew, get your dirty paws off of me. She's protecting me. She's making sure I'm breathing. Like that's what that means. And your cat like tries to tap you on the nose and tries to wake you up. They're just checking to see if you're alive. when you're sleeping. And like she's really protective. It's insane. The things that she does that like I'm hers and she's mine and there's no breaking that bond. And she really she's have accepted me as her mom. It's crazy what cats do. Um, so yeah, I thank you guys. And if you can't, don't worry about it. I really it's I never did this before. Never entered a cat, never entered, even my artwork into anything. So most of those times you have to pay. This was free, and I said, why not? If I win, that's phenomenal. If I don't win, I made it really far. This is like insane. So I'm like excited. I never know what's going on. I can't on this page. I have, I have to log in to see all the little babies that are against her, but it's exciting. Oh, oh, that's good, Ash Maya. I haven't seen my little Thor in a couple of days. So when it's warm outside, I think he's chasing the ladies, regardless of his eye. I know someone took care of him because that looked like somebody buzzed his eye. And upon looking at my photos that I was able to get of him when he wasn't, his face was down, it looked like he got stitched up. So someone is taking care of him. Now, is he in a colony? I don't know. I don't know. I haven't seen him in a few days. Now that it's colder, he might come around. I have not been putting the food outside on my deck in the morning because I'm just making sure that that raccoon doesn't come back. I don't know how long it takes for a distemper to kill an animal. I don't know. But that raccoon, I just wanted to make sure that I don't have them coming during the day or coming back. So I will be able to do it tomorrow morning. I'll be home, so I usually monitor my deck. I'm not home. I kind of feel uneasy leaving food out, knowing that there might still be that raccoon around. Yeah, his eye was open and it like literally that first day, his eye was closed and it was crusted over. I was freaking out because you don't know where he's going and who he's interacting with. I've been feeding him the last 2.5 years. And there has been seasons, like this is one of them where the weather gets wonky, but he's going out and trying to mate. So I won't see him for like a span of time. And then he'll come in and like look at my window, like, where are you? I want my food. So I'm very, very grateful for whoever helped him. Um, I wish they would put a collar on him, something so that there's a contact. Like, I don't know. He does come to when I say little Thor. So he knows he has a name. I don't know if someone else calls him something else. I don't know. I don't know, but I I can't he won't let me touch him. I'm lucky to get medicine in his food. Okay, my heater has to shut off. All right, the fire within you is ready. Fire horse. Some of you are stepping out of the fire, some of you are still inside it. Either way, you have been forged. This is not about clearing anymore. This is about standing in what the fire built. Stronger instinct, sharper discernment, less tolerance for shrinking. The fire horse does not hesitate. It trusts its body. It trusts its timing. It runs when the path opens, and the path is opened. The fire within you is ready. Do not to destroy, but to move. Yeah, I like that because that's really the energy we're moving in. Plus eclipse, ring of fire, all that beautiful shit. Look how cute these planets are. Saturn plus Neptune conjunction. Cosmic reset at the very first degree of the zodiac, the spark point of existence, if you will. Saturn brings structure, consequence, and reality. Neptune brings dreams, illusion, and spirit. Together in Aries, the sign of initiation and courage, they fuse vision with action. This isn't fantasy energy. Think more dreams coming into reality. It's disciplined manifestation. It's where spirituality grows a backbone and ambition grows a soul. What you build now needs both fire and foundation. Yes. Here's some more. The universe is saying to you today, you should be proud of yourself for finding the courage to move forward and taking the necessary steps to heal. When all the trauma you've endured made it hard to believe it was possible. I have never had an interaction with a distempered raccoon in person. There was some signs that I've seen in other animals. Like I've seen it in dogs in New York, never in a raccoon. And I've watched enough about it that I had some, either it was rabies or it was distemper. And it could have been both. Because this guy was aggressive. He wanted in my house. Thank God he didn't bite me or get to Freya. But like normally the raccoons that come onto my deck, look smelling Little Thor's food, as soon as I open up the door, they are skedaddled. They're down the stairs. Or they know some of them that has been coming back, like I will throw food for them, but they don't hiss at me. They just look at me like, please help. And I'll go and give them food, but out away from my deck. Because the last thing I need is them fighting with Little Thor. And Little Thor is he's a man with testosterone and big balls. It's true. There's no lying there. Thank you, Scott. So yeah, I don't know in any way, shape, or form. This is the first time I've seen it in person, and I just I'm being very cautious with Little Thor right now. If he is coming around, I don't know it, and I obviously need cameras too around my house. Can't afford that. I actually would love to have the cameras with the not thermal, but the night vision. It's kind of hard when you don't have lights on that illuminate things. You don't see shit. I need the night. And then get it on my phone, which is great. Would be great. So I really like Alex Miles. I like his perspective on this. Or her. Sorry, it's a her. An extremely rare 0 point reset. Saturn and Neptune align in one of the rarest cosmic meetings of this lifetime. This conjunction sets the tone for the next 35 years, unfolding at the zodiac's wheel start point, where history begins again. Not since 1989, when these planets last met and the Berlin Wall fell, global systems reorganized and the World Wide Web was invented. Has such a reset of this magnitude occurred? We stand at the threshold of a generational shift as life-altering as 2020. Saturn-Pluto meeting that reshaped our entire existence. In the coming weeks, expect the world to evolve in visible ways that seem sudden but have been slowly burning for years. And we're seeing this. On a personal level, over the past year, you likely felt wishful thinking cracking under the harsh pressure of reality. As the fog lifted, you recognized the difference between a vision that empowers you and a fantasy that keeps you stagnant. In the fire of Aries, action replaces confusion and hesitation. Now, your dreams and beliefs must become daily reality and ritual. As this new era begins, you may feel the urgency to break clean from every habit that kept you in limbo. Aries rewards the bold who make fearless moves to manifest their desires into the physical realm. You are the master of this timeline, and the moves you make today will build a legacy that remains solid for decades to come. Have a good dinner, Kathy. I hope you eat something delicious. So we're seeing these shifts in our dichotomy. You're seeing a lot more people. I said this yesterday. I'll say it again. I've been getting a lot of messages from people apologizing, saying that, hey, you were right. Not necessarily apologetic, but like pointing out that the outlandish things that I pointed out, and many of you too, years ago, are finally here to see. We just didn't know how it was going to unfold in our timeline. And we still should not expect anything any day of the week on how things are going to unfold because it's left field bullshit. Left field. It's a movie. And we don't know what that narrative is steering us to. I'm not a part of that movie no more. I took myself out. But you're seeing it unfold finally. What I can say from what other people have told me about what's going on in the paradigm. because I don't give my energy or lend it my energy anymore. There are still people who idolize the people that they idolize. They're not going to shift until they see the hardcore evidence. That is not going to come out. They want to see pictures. A lot of us seen those pictures. Um, but here's the excuses that everybody brings up. Well, that's AI. That's doctored. That's a Photoshop. That's a this. That a da, 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 da. Cool. Go watch the QAnon episode from South Park. Oops. One of their best episodes, by the way. It was amazing. It was. It gave a lot. Um, do not do the I told you so thing. We're above that maturity level of ego. A lot of us moved on from the ego, kind of needing that. Oh, yay, I finally got validated. Yay. I got vindicated and validated. You don't need that because you already know. Okay, these people came from a state of not knowing, of really like, I don't see the evidence. I'm not, these things are not out. Like us digging through these files and seeing, I mean, I know what's on the Anthony Weiner laptop. I seen it. Um, there's a lot on Yandex that you can go view and dig up, and we all been down those rabbit holes, right? These people that are now just coming to the light, or the ones that were on the fence, they heard stuff and they were like, oh, you know, take it in as this. If you knew things about other people, sometimes you don't want to know what they're about because you don't believe the falsehoods. And sometimes those falsehoods are actually lies. There's a lot of deception and illusion out there that people perceive things in certain ways, and you can't blame them for perceiving what their brain is picking up because it's true for them. What's true for us and true for them is two different things, but it's the same animal instinct of like you want to give someone the benefit of the doubt. And a lot of these people looking at just, a movie star or a figure in the world, like you want to believe these people are righteous. You want to believe that people have good intentions and there's still good people in the world. That's what gives us like our humanity. Right. And it's hard for a person that watches a television show or a movie to believe that some of these people are really fucked up and do really not okay things. It's very hard because the persona that is presented in the camera and in person on interviews, and I'm not saying that these people are not nice. I bet you they are. But another side to them, the mask that falls off at night and they do some heinous things. Hey, we don't know in a place of where they're acting from. Is that blackmail? Do they want to spend the rest of their lives in jail, even though most of them are already not here? That's the illusion I can't effing stand. A lot of them have been replaced and they're not them. That's an illusion, that's a lie, and that's not authentic. And that's why I can't entertain it. Because it's still falsehoods. It is a falsehood to lie about the cloning, about whatever is going on in the world. To me, that's the biggest sin, if you want to call anything a sin. You're lying blatantly to people. People still believe that is 46. Even though you showed them the different pictures, the different eye color, they can't get it, they can't get it past themselves. Even 47. There's 6 versions of him. If you haven't seen Golf Trump and compared it to Events Trump, I don't know what to tell you. It's illusory. And yes, we know there's doubles in presidencies. How do we know Kennedy really did die if it wasn't his double? Obviously, a lot of us know the real story and know the background, but I'm just postulating this to the people that might watch later on in life. I know what really happened. A lot of you know what really happened. But that wasn't him in the car. Hi, the D. How are you? Yeah, I mean, us, are consciously expanded to a high wavelength. It's not an inferior or superior. It's a wavelength that we're all inhabiting. It's energy, it's frequency. And we're all on the same bandwidth. And these people are on tuning into another radio station on their channel, jiving out. And we're jiving out over here to something different. They haven't swapped to the other station where a lot of us are at with a higher expanded viewpoint of what's going on. They're content in this little tuning. There's some static that comes in. And now they're starting to go, well, I don't know if I want that station anymore. And they're questioning things. And they're like, well, I'm going to tune into this. And they're still fidgeting with the dial to find the right channel to tune into. Most of us found our jive for the moment. We're jiving out real bad right now. But all of us here in the now moment, we're recoding, rewriting the matrix. And they're echoes from the past because they've been stuck. We've been moving in a different wavelength. They're over here, and those echoes are rippling, and they're trying to penetrate everything that you just dissolved and purged out of your life. Correct, the D. And for a lot of us, for myself, the other day was one of those ripples. The echo, the past is coming to eat me again and try to pull me back into something I know that I'm moving past and I have moved past and I healed. I'm not the same person 10 years ago or 3 years ago or even last year. I am not that person anymore. I am Allison in the now moment, emerging and in the void, moving forward in life. I'm not looking back. I'm not that person anymore. Not that that person was bad, good, or indifferent. I'm not that person. That's a past timeline, a parallel earth of myself that played and needed those experiences, needed that trauma, needed it all to come to this place of now to say, I'm done. I'm moving forward. I'm moving afresh. I'm building anew. I am the Phoenix rising. I'm not bound and I'm not going to allow that echo to ripple in this new timeline to suck me back out in the vacuum. I'm not doing it. I will put my foot down and shove it up my own ass if that happens. But that's not to say, and I've been saying this, that the people that we wanted to say, well, I told you so, we're not here to condone you. We're here to say, join us. Tune into our frequency. Tune in to the radio station that we're receiving and tuning out of. We want you here. The more of us that are here, anchoring the light, anchoring the nervous system, anchoring the energy, the more we're going to see in transformation. Even though I just read to you about all these planetary placements and how significant it is, 1989 was a big year. I was in kindergarten, so I remember seeing the Berlin Wall come down as a kid. I was in kindergarten. I was 6. 6 as a baby. But a lot has happened. I was alive during the harmonic convergence. There's no accident why I came in when I did. But we're not there anymore. And it's just showing you, like, you take the past and you ripple it into your knowledge and walked experience, not to live it again, not to feel it again, not to be bound by it again. We are here to rewrite and rewire and construct and render a new paradigm. And what Spirit has been drawing my attention to is not allowing that past echo to ripple into what you're building now. To structure in your tune, your harmonic symphony happening with everybody else, we want to actually also just not think about ourselves. Yeah, I want people to show up to me, for me, me back with respect, with love, unconditionally, respect in all forms. We want people to show up for us the way we show up for others. Schopenhauer goes into a lot of those dynamics of like intricacies that I don't think many people talk about or consider. And yes, it's existential philosophy per se. It's metaphysics. But he does this like very dynamically and very objectively looking at society. And you have to remember, like, Austria, Germany, like their morality and stuff was a way different back when he was alive than it is now. But if you apply the nuggets of wisdom that he imposes on his work, we really need to start thinking about our dynamic of our, how do we want to treat ourselves, but how do we want other people to show up for us? Because that is what is going to manifest in your reality. It's not just about you, how you impact the world. It's about how you want people to show up to impact your world and co-create this together and come together. But we can't form a new society and new life without structure, without dynamics. And we really need to take a big picture of what and how we want that to look, because we literally are bridging heaven to earth. We're bringing it down. The Schumann resonance is showing you it's coming. That light line keeps dropping down. That energy is dropping down into manifesting into physical reality. And I don't want to base my reality off of third dimensional projected shit. Because the plan, because of a number. I think I'm above that number. I think everybody here is above that number. It's a tool to use to help you see the grander picture. It's a tool to help you if you have the guts, the glory, and the gore. It's not easy, the easiest pictures to look at. It's not the easiest information to swallow, and a lot of people can't handle it. And that's okay. The reality is, how do you want people and how do you want this world to work? And you need to really think about it now. Not tomorrow. Not next Tuesday. Now. because you're drawing that, and this energy is coming in quick, it's coming in hot, and it's coming in a water sign. Hi, Pisces. Happy birthday. Anybody, Pisces babies? Anybody a Pisces baby? Hang on, guys. I want to show you something really cool. If you haven't done so already, when this live is over, go to the link section. This is Arnie and his band rocking it out, and you need to check his channel out. His music is great. This is on Facebook, but he has a YouTube channel. Go support Arnie. He's phenomenal. And this is really cool, by the way. I had to highlight you, Arnie. My mother was in high school, I think. I believe she told me she was in high school when that happened. Um, there's like no words because I don't like to be deceived. You know, I understand that the US government has to disclose things in different ways. I understand now that, you know, things have to be kept secret for certain reasons, for security reasons. I get that. I'm not here to like, well, they need to tell all the truth. They're not about the truth. But when you carry out treason and some messed up stuff, and you let that ride for decades and never tackle it, and these people, I don't care what the story is, these people are living the life. Well, I'm paying for more fuckery and disdain. If I went outside of my house and did some messed up shit, I'd be in jail, key thrown away, and I'd just be a part of the system. And that's for anybody here. Buckle up, folks. We may have a show with Jesse and Arnie next week. Buckle up, buttercups. Everything is connected. Everything. We're the 6 degrees of separation is a real thing. Because we're all entangled. Everything's entangled. It's just a matter of what you're giving your attention to, that you're entangled to, that collapses. And okay, quantum physics time with Allison. Let me just undo that. Oh, thank you, Mr. Scott, for doing that. I got it on Facebook, but I wanted to highlight him. Quantum mechanics. You are entangled to all things because you are the cosmic dust that makes this world up. You're beautiful. You're God. A fractal. For math people, 0.000000002%. You're God, right? Maybe a million zeros. It doesn't matter. You're a percentage of everything. Now, your brain, your thoughts that are channeled into you, gets worked into your brain, and in your electromagnetic field projects your reality to you. So, even though you are connected to all things, you're only perceiving the things you're observing. The observer effect. You're looking, if you were to really think about the spoon analogy from the Matrix, the spoon kid sitting there and is like, well, that spoon is you. It's illusory. It's what you give your attention to. That's why I stopped paying attention to things that aren't putting food on my table, that aren't nourishing me, uplifting me, and making me a better person. Yeah, we all needed to have that information when it was given to us. Whenever you got it, it doesn't matter. It's not a competition. You got it for a reason. Because a lot of us are rewiring, rewriting, and recoding the matrix, we needed to understand what we don't prefer and what we don't want in this reality we're all merging to. We needed to have that understanding, the bigger picture given to us first, because we're the ones doing the work energetically to bring heaven to earth. But we can't merge a version of an unhealed self, an old, dead, past, obsolete timeline that we choose not to look at anymore. We're not trying to bring the fuckery here, but we can bring the fuckery here if we give our attention to the fuckery. We're bringing it here. I'm not saying not to look. I'm saying you're no longer feeding your energy to it. You're not energetically tied, entangled to the information. You're not obsessively watching. You're not having those emotions like, oh my God. Because those are emotions. You're just looking at it objectively, going, oh, that's fucked up. I mean, you're moving on. You're not doing that anymore. That version of you that did that in the beginning needed to happen because we needed to know. This version of the earth that we're merging with, we can't carry those feelings here because they don't belong here. We don't want that world. I don't want to observe that anymore. So I'm observing the reality in which prosperity, harmony, unity, and abundance is given to everybody. The struggle is not the struggle so much anymore. Not that we don't need struggle, we do. We need lessons, we need next level shit, but we're not dragging this crap here. Does that make sense? It's difficult for people not to inject their emotions when it deals with things that are very heavy in the heart. Children. That's not easy. That's not easy. But it's really important to understand that those of us who know our role in bridging, being the bridges to heaven and earth, that we understand, like, yeah, we were there. We gave our energy to it. We participated in the hate. We were there. But we're not that person now. We are letting go of the past. We are bye-bye. We love you. Thank you for serving us. Thank you for teaching us. My gratitude and sincerity of love to that version of me that dwelled in that place. The tinfoil hat, give me a crown. I own this bitch, right? I'm done with that. That's an ego. Done. Why? Not because I don't want justice and I don't want people to be brought to justice. Not because I'm ignoring what's going on. I kind of am. But already it's recycled information. It's really funny that the fall of the cabal is coming way back out and we don't even know what happened to Miss Janet. I think it's Janet, right? Awesome bod. I don't know what happened to her, but her work is being recycled again, which is great. But we already have this information, so I don't have to recycle my feelings back into that because it already happened. It took place years ago. I'm in another state. I'm bridging, I'm rewiring the matrix with all of you. Why do I need that information anymore? I already know it. Nothing new is really being spoken. It's just the way it's being twisted. Does that make sense? I want it to make sense for everybody. If you don't, I can try to explain it again. I think the United States men's uh how do I get a sponsorship? These cats got sponsors. That's not fair. How do I get a sponsor for Freya? Sorry. I looked through my phone to see if there's anything I need to share to myself to help give you guys some information. Okay, so it's America versus Canada. They didn't get the gold yet. You know, there's so many people out there that we really don't know if they're dead or alive, if they were cloned. And a lot and this is something that the last couple of days I've been getting channeled. Back when I had a reading by Kid and Candy, and I said to them, the version of what's going on, we're going to have to apologize at some point to some of these people that we slam in the physical body because it's just an experience that they're playing out on the stage. We're all playing a role on God's stage. We're an expression of God, source, whatever you want to label that energy as. This lifetime, I'm playing a volunteer that has come down from the stars and from heaven itself, and that I'm entangled to source in a higher percentage point, that I have abilities to come and be spiritual. That's my role this lifetime. And to rewrite the matrix. It's all rigged. I'm writing the Matrix. That's my job. That's what I chose to do in this lifetime beyond many other plethora of things, right? There are people that needed to experience the negative role, the negative polarity. And they chose this time to play the negative role. For they know not. There are many stars and their children who are raised in practices and rituals that a lot of us don't agree with. And then they go out and perpetuate the same bullshit because they've been indoctrinated just like everybody else. It's a program and a narrative that until you are consciously brought into the light of the truth, these people are under a spell. Not all of them are aware of the things that they do. And a lot of them that have been in torture, if you look at the Super Soldier Project and the fracturing of personalities, that's a real thing. And I don't care if you believe in this Super Soldier SSP stuff or not. There are people who get broken and their literal selves get fractured. Multiple personalities exists in psychology. This is no different. And some of these people, like you've seen people on television, and then the word happens and they're like snap out of it and they're like, "Oh, hi, back to you, John." We've seen that. That they're not them. Something happens, they switch off, and another aspect of them pops on, and they're not even in awareness of it. They're not. There, there's some children that is speculated, and I met one or two of them in my line of work that potentially have it. And we don't know who's coming to school that day. A little creepy. And they really aren't in awareness that they're shifted or another aspect of them is coming through. We don't know the full story. We are not there. We only know the information that is out there that we're told, if it's not already in its own sense distorted. So we have to be very careful about how we look, discern, and judge. Not that I'm not judging it anymore, but how other people look at those others, idols, people in the, spotlight. We don't know their backstory. Sure, there's fuckery everywhere. There's shenanigans everywhere. But do we really know their backstory? Do we really know that it some of them it's from the beginning of time of their time in this humanness? We don't. Especially ones that are younger. You know, when they come back with blonde hair and they act all crazy. Do you really think it's them? Or an aspect of them? They were fractured and tortured in ways that you can't even fathom. So we really don't know why people chose those experiences to have. It's not my business. It's not my personal forte to wanting to know. But we got to look at a vaster picture of who is showing up in this new reality we're creating, the abundance that we want, the timeline that we want, and the people that we want encompassing that stuff. How do we want people to show up for us? We have to be the model, the example for those people. And it's really tough to do that when you're unhealed. It's really tough to do that when people are still living in the past and people are still hating and they're deceiving themselves. The deception is ugly on both sides. It's false light. We have all the answers. It's God's plan. We have the plan. We have a plan. We have a plan. We know it all. We know it all. Do you now? So why are you deceiving? Why run the story out? If someone committed treason, it's treason. Put them on the block. Justice needs to be served. Why all this time? And everybody that tells me, well, it wasn't time yet, and the divine orchestration, I get that. I do. Still bullshit. It's an excuse. To me, it's an excuse. Well, it had to be this way. That's an excuse. What do you mean it had to be this way? It could have materialized and matriculated down in a different way. We didn't need to be lied to. Oh, we have to hide the high technology. From whom? It's already out and it's being used. So who are you hiding it from? The civilians? I mean, like, really take a step back and make it make sense to yourself. How many excuses have both sides made to you? Why things don't happen? And then I see these like fear porn things all over the place. I don't obviously feed my energy to it, but it's fear porn. I saw the EBS nonsense going off again yesterday. The only place that had an EBS yesterday was Bloomington, Indiana, and some parts of Illinois for the tornadoes. That's your EBS. Tornadoes hit yesterday. Right, like when bad weather hits, you're going to get an EBS. So, Charlene, for we don't know what her soul is. Soul, not self, not the body. I said back then that we're all going to have to understand that we're all one, including them, right? We still separate them from us, but they're still God is all things, and they are also God. Whether they acknowledge that aspect of themselves or not, that's another story. They're just playing a role. And a nasty one at that. But if they didn't do their messed up stuff, we wouldn't be awake. Right. They did stuff. They got sloppy. And we those of us who had the awareness saw certain things like and we challenged it and we kind of like did our own digging and our inferencing and but you never know someone's spiritual rank. There is ranks. A WASP will tell you that the same with the Arantia book. Even though I don't go in line with a lot of this stuff in that book, there is a hierarchy in heaven. It's densities and dimensions of expression and intelligence. Right? Like my soul is all things. But the frequency that's running through this body has a rank somewhere in some dichotomy somewhere. And so does all of the people that are evil and here to play God in a negative, polarized way. They still are having, like, I probably could have been confused, like, what's his name? Mao. I could have been some crazy psychopath in another lifetime murdering waves of people. Right? But then the next life that I come in as, I'm a healer, I'm love and light. And then I go into a halfway shady, but not so shady life where I'm living as some other entity, maybe doing good and evil at the same juncture. And then I come into this life and I'm trying to heal the world and rewrite the matrix. Like, we don't know how her soul is polarized. And I'm not saying that she's good or bad. I don't know her soul. I don't know what her contract with God is. But we got to take that into an awareness that we don't know why some of these people are here giving these experiences to us or showing us this stuff. We don't know on a larger scale. Like, we know that they're evil, they did bad things in this lifetime. But what happens if this was the lifetime they needed that experience to balance their souls out? For them to gain experience that we don't understand or comprehend. The same with us. I could have had 1,000,005 horrible, heinous lifetimes, and I come into this one like, hi guys, I'm spiritual, love me. I hope that makes sense to people. We're supposed to give compassion and grace to all, obviously with discernment, but we don't know what a soul's energy is. You only know your own if you tapped in that high. I know what my soul registers as. I understand. I know. I've seen. I have gotten snapshots of my other selves. 90% of them are good, of the light, of God. I mean, everything is of God, but of the positive aspect. And I know I had some shady lifetimes. I know that. But I needed it to balance out what I needed for my soul to grow to understand at a deeper complexity. It is deep. And it's messed up, right? When they first heard that from me, when they both were like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" I explained it to them. I'm like, "Well, if we've all been like, if we go based off of the recycling machine, okay, let's just base it off of that. I don't believe in it, but we've all, if you believe in the reincarnation, meaning that you lived past, present, future, linear time, and that self is coming and jumping into this self in a new body. I choose to see that we're all living concurrently in different time frames, in different, the billions of timelines that exist, we're all in them somewhere, somehow. Significant or not, sometimes you skipped and you stayed upstairs, but you still are in a timeline because it all exists in time, space, from perception purposes. But let's just say you believe in reincarnation, that you were this, that, and the other thing, and you came into this experience consciously. God now is using you as a tool, an instrument to have knowing for itself, experience for itself. You don't remember, because of the veil, what those other aspects of you were doing. You don't know why certain things are on loop and repeat and learning. You don't know why some of those lessons you just can't get, or you're not seeing it the way you should be. You don't remember. So a person that comes in as a crazy person, we don't know why they're having that experience, but you have to have different lifetimes and different experiences for your soul to grow. And if you don't know from the bad, you're not going to know from the good. You don't have contrast. That's why third dimension exists. You need to play all roles. You are rich, you are poor, you spoke every language, you're every race, color, creed, caste. You're royalty, and you're in a third world country. You've had all of those experiences, and you're having them, if you believe in the many worlds interpretation, right now. You're only conscious in this branching of this reality you're existing in, that you're consciously aware in. From my understanding, I was an Anunnaki. I was high level up there, not as high, but I was in the ranks. I got a name Ellie Anu. We know what Anu is. I don't know if I was good or bad. Don't know. I don't want to know. I don't really care to know. But if it was a bad lifetime that I did some crazy fucked up shit, well, I'm making it up in this life, in this consciousness. I'm here to redeem the line of my ancestry that I'm clearing out all that negative, stagnant energy and I'm letting it go. That's why a lot of us are here on the light side. This lifetime, we're getting rid of everything because it's not serving us moving forward. The higher dimensional selves are merging with us. The ones that are meant to merge with us, we're merging with them. We're clearing out the old shadow aspects of every other shadow timeline that we lived on. We're letting it go. We don't need you anymore. We learned what we needed in third dimension. We understand the bigger picture. We still live in 3D, and that is where the hard part is. It really is. I'm sorry, this is from Michelle. That's funny. Finally, we're next. I've been seeing the alien stuff all day. I'm dying. Dying. It's good stuff.
Most states.
I did not want that. Sorry, I'm just collecting evidence. Crying. It's crazy shit. When people take things out of context, I got a screenshot. Archetype cards. Let's get them. What does the collective need to know? Our favorite. the mountain, the eternal child, the siren, and last one, spirit. The mask. See, I don't know. I really want to know sometimes, but sometimes I don't. Like if I have soul connections to certain people that came from the ray of God that I came from, like why some of them I chose to have contracted some shady shit and some drama that I'm not looking at anymore. Um, but I got to protect myself because no one else is going to protect me from obsessive behavior that could end me in a grave. That I'm okay with if that happens, but and it's why I'm kind of transparent in saying some of the stuff that I do because I am alone. I don't have anybody here in physicality with me. So if something were to happen, at least we have an understanding, oh, that happened. I will be right back, my friend. Everything is a learning experience. And listen, I'm okay with it. I really am. It is what it is. The only thing I could do is move forward. Really, honestly. But I will be 2 seconds, guys. I was afraid of that. Sneezing my face off. But give me a sec. You get to see my pretty little dress. I'm back. Now for cards. I'm back. I didn't go that far. Bum ba bum bum bum. Dun 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 dun. Do 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 do. The eternal child. The inner child, the child of joy. The internal child is connected to the timeless, ageless, and infinite aspects of life. It is radiant and fearless and seeks joy above all else and at any cost. It struggles being bound to an aging body with physical limitations in a world that demands attention to detail and logistics. The eternal child wants to nix all rules and responsibilities and go beyond what others say it is possible. It wants to return with plenty of friends to the land of the free, where divine wine and creativity pour from the earth and sky. We all want a sip from the well of eternal youth, and this makes the eternal child naturally popular, perhaps even famous. The eternal child glimmers. It reminds us of what is possible, what is magical about this precious life. Joyful, playful, accepts all magic. And I think this is the energy that we all want and embrace moving forward, is this. We want to just be and be in the inness of joy and happiness and just do us and show up every day as us without any fray. The siren, the temptress. Oh, this is the echoes from the past. The seducer, the femme fatale. The siren calls and the world spins. What we thought we wanted pales in comparison to the sweet allure of her song. We find ourselves lost in a spell of desire and longing, perhaps even lust. Whether the thing calling to us is ultimately good or bad is somewhat irrelevant. It's the journey that matters. And the work of the siren is to take us on a deep psychic descent. Following her song, we go down, down, down the ring of fire to a place where lessons are learned and courage must be rallied to find our way back to dry land. Try as we might, resisting the call may not even be an option. Unless, like Odysseus, we bind our hands to the mast of our ship. It's likely, though, that falling for her call is the only way we will come to live more fully on the surface. Awakened sensuality, absorption, arousal. So like I said, I have to go through this contract of mine. I hope now is severed, done, and over with. And many of you, whatever it is that we got to go through the experience in order to learn it. You have to go through it. You can't go under it. You can't go over it. You got to go through it. I'm going on a bear hunt. Our favorite card, the mountain. The ascent, the fear, the insurmountable. The peak, sorry, the peak. I don't know why I said the fear. The mountain stands eternally in our awareness, calling us toward its peak. It stirs up stoic and regal feelings, reminding us of the long line of spirits, sages, siddhas, and gods that make their humble thrones within its snowy peaks. Beware, though, as the mountain can affect us in two ways. It can inspire and enliven us to rise to new heights and peak experience, yet it can also create isolation, competitiveness, and an inflated sense of self. Standing upon its heights can activate the purest and the perfectionist in us, creating separation from those we deem to be below. No matter how high you ascend, remember that it is within the core of the mountain, that the gems, minerals, and jewels reside. If you think it's about going up, you're following the fool's path and missing the miner's magic. Grounded in the eternal, steadfast, and uplifting. That's why Spirit told me it's not ascension that we're going through right now. It's a shift. Ascension happens when you transcend the human form. I'm not saying in the now moment that that's going to be a forever definition. It ain't. We might ascend and change our form physically. We might be able to do that, but not in the now moment. And there's a lot of illusion being shoved in our faces for people that know not or don't really go in. We're shifting. We're moving on up as a shift. There's no right or wrong way to do it. It's a realization in your consciousness that you're seeing a bigger picture, that you are changing your perspective, that you're seeing a larger perspective. You're refining and recalibrating yourself, your nervous system. You're changing your reactions to things. You're maturing your definitions of words, of experiences, how you feel. You're changing it. That's a natural nature law. Change. Are you going with the change or are you going against the change? We're all shifting. And it's okay to change your thinking. It's okay to see things differently a week ago to 10 years ago. It's okay. And I want to thank each and every one of you for watching and subscribing. And don't forget to subscribe. Man, this season of Earth is crazy. Batty! Batty, batty, batty. Batty, batty, batty. The mask. The persona, the performance, the rubble. We often think of a mask as something that conceals our identity. Yet contemplate the possibility that the mask permits our true identity to be revealed. It allows, period. The mask gives voice to that which was previously rejected. When this card appears, enact the side of you that is seeking expression, yet was never given a role to play on the stage of your life. You are in the realm of theater, so anything is possible. Speak with others' voices. Embody the other limbs. You are taking part in the ritual of expanding the self. There may be mischief and deception around, and others may be trying on new masks too. No one is sure who is who. It's likely you've become so attached to a single mask that you need to fall face forward into the perception bending time. Trust it. Reveals what has been suppressed. That's a journey. What we want for ourselves in the world to going within, to knowing what's alluring us and teaching us, to what are you representing yourself as when you go out into the world, and what are you showing the theater, the movie? How are you playing your part? How are you showing up for yourself? Better yet. Oh, it's quiet. Darkness is a portal, touching the depths where shadow transforms into love. The deeper you are willing to go into your own shadow, the deeper you are able to truly meet another. This is the sacred mirror where intimacy stops being fantasy and becomes presence. You're not asked to descend into darkness for someone else, but invite through lived truth, embodiment, and the courage to stay with what you feel rather than avoid. As you meet your own depth without fear, you gain the capacity to feel another fully, not through projection or longing, but through reality. Intimacy is no longer about control or performance, but about the willingness to see, feel, and remain present. When the mirroring is honored, shadow turns into connection, depth becomes safety, and love matures into a conscious exchange where nothing needs to be hidden. This is how polarity evolves, through mutual courage, truth, and the devotion to meet one another exactly where depth lives. I do want to show this. Hooey. Boom. Boom. Mr. Goosey the doggy. The universe's favorite zodiacs, February the 20th, 2026, will be showered with unexpected blessings during Saturn-Neptune conjunction. The universe is saying to you today, you made it through this week with more strength than you realize. The universe is reminding you that resilience is built in the moments you choose to continue, not quit. If things didn't unfold exactly as planned, trust that redirection is part of alignment. Release the pressure to measure your worth by productivity. Your growth is deeper than what can be seen. Gratitude today will reset your energy and open space for new blessings to enter. Step into the week lighter, wiser, and more certain that you are evolving in the right direction. Thank you, Ashmaya. And I feel that this is an energy that a lot of us might be fighting right now. I'm being tested heavily, but I am grateful for everybody. I'm grateful for those who show up. It's about the quality and not the quantity. For sure. It did it again. Come on, knock on my door. I'll be waiting for you. Just don't come in unannounced. My pew pew will be directed at you. Doo 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 doo. Yeah, that left field was very left field. Every day I'm trolling it. Every day I'm trolling it. Every day I'm shuffling, shuffling it. I just talked about shadows. Soul contract. If you haven't done so already, ooh, go back and watch Jesse, me, and Arnie. And what I came here to do, it's exactly what I'm doing now, talking about the shadow. And next Wednesday, I will figure out a time, probably 5 Central, 6 Eastern. Next Wednesday coming up. We're probably going to be going live with Jesse and Arnie again. Really excited about that. As we know, AI and me had a rambling conversation on Saturday or Sunday, argued with Alexa because she was being a hypocrite. And I was just postulating. And she kept like, well, that's a theory. Is it now? Galactic, guys, I can't tell you this is all at least these two cards are galactic. Galactic mushroom, divine matrix. The intricate complexity of life. You might have been thinking and acting like you were the only one in the dream creating your life. The galactic mushroom arrives as a playful yet potent reminder that you need to get with your higher power. The universal laws are not for your benefit only. The law of attraction does not exist just to serve up your desired outcomes. The matrix of consciousness, called Source, God, Spirit, and many other names, is intricately woven into life. There is so much complexity that the human mind cannot comprehend all the moving parts. It's impossible to see beyond what you already know, just as the head of a mushroom is clearly visible above the soil, but the living biome below. The thread-like mycelium of fungi form vast, intricate networks underground, connecting different life forms with one another in a kind of internet of the plant kingdom. Imagine the divine matrix serving the same way, connecting the individual consciousness with that of the divine. The galactic mushroom reminds you that your dreams and desires are heard. This is a call for faith and trust. Whatever intention you hold consistently with hope and faith first manifests in the unseen realms. Whether or not you can see it working on your behalf. Eventually, you see the evidence play out in the serendipitous events that work in your favor, seemingly out of the law of cause and effect. Your most beautiful results are being birthed right now, not just for you, but for the highest good of all. Shifty, shift, shift. And even this validates. Shit has to come down to us. It takes time. I have to tell myself every day, be patient, even if it's for a lifetime. Stars in the sky, limitless possibility. Embracing opportunity. When you look up into the velvety, dark blanket of the night sky, my nose is itchy. Who's thinking about me? Covering the vast expanse of space, can you count all the stars twinkling above? Can you imagine that you are only glimpsing a teeny sliver of what is actually there? This is the domain of limitless possibility, of the never-ending sea of potential that you yourself are made of and have now at your disposal. Your life right now is alive with possibility and needs your clear focus to home in on what avenue of exploration most calls to you. It's time to choose and not be distracted by the sheer magnitude of what may be. Be here now. Gather your thoughts and your most cherished dreams. Focus on the brightest star in your never-ending sky and take small steps, small moments, small movements toward calling this glimmering potential into reality. If you can imagine this and hold that vision, you will summon all the celestial helpers and guides to aid you in bringing it into fruition. Keep your focus on the essence of potential rather than the form of it. The universe has its own ideas of how best to serve you and all of us at the same time. Trust this as fact rather than theory, and you ought not act surprised when your dreams come true, for they surely will exactly how you need them to. Exactly how you need them to. Hi, Crypto Alchemist. How are you? Sorry, I was reading and I didn't see you in chat. How are you? Thank you. You get Freya emojis. I don't know where Freya is, by the way. She was down here. My kitty cat. My little soul bonded familiar. Version 2.0. Will-o-wisp. Treasures hidden in the shadows. So, like the archetype cards, here we are in the shadows again. But we need the shadow. We need that aspect of us to heal, to bring it into the light. Maybe what happened to me over the weekend and the resurfacing of things that needed to get cleared out in another way that I wasn't conscious of. Who knows? Will-o-wisp hovers in her luminescent glory above the twilight moors of your life, whispering for you to step into the fog, into the mystery, the unknown. You may have been visited by her before, but though intrigued, you refused her invitation. It'd be safer, you decided, to remain on the journey you know. While you always have a choice as to whether to follow her or not, you never know when you might encounter her again. In this sense, turning away has its own consequences. Why is that unknown or known so appealing? It's only when you wake up to its restrictions, its soft prison or golden cage, that you realize there must be more. Will-o-wisp has come to you once again to offer your magic, but you will have to sacrifice certainty in the pursuit of adventure, your comfort zone for the dangers of discovery, your well-trodden path for the detours that may very well lead you astray. Or will they? Can you accept that losing yourself will bring you closer to your true self? The profound shift and epiphany can occur only when you risk the detour and enter the unknown. Now is the time to trust higher forces to lead you into this place. These worlds hidden at the threshold between what was and what can be. Here is where you will learn about your own unmaking to unmask yourself. These cards are tying in. Love what you discover, dark or light. See it all as divine. Find a quiet, thrumming power waiting for you to channel it into the world for good. The treasure you find, filled with the wealth of love and kindness, true prosperity, is ripe to share with others. She's here for you now. Will you accept her invitation? A great bounty of goodness awaits you. I definitely have spirit around me, FYI. Have spirit. Don't know who, but they're here. So my nose is itchy. It went from 60 degrees and right now it is 29 degrees where I am. 19. Feels like it's 19. Are they disappearing, Ashmaya? I know that when I was live Tuesday? Yeah, Tuesday. That YouTube went down, but I was still going, and a lot of people had trouble getting onto my live. And then eventually it like happened. I don't know what that was about. We do have a ridiculous solar flare supposedly hitting us. I don't know when. And that was another thing I was looking for on my page. I don't remember if I posted it. Oh, happy National Love Your Pet Day. I love Freya and Lil Jeez Louises. I love my little Thor and my little Freya and my baddie and my chicken. Oh, it won't let me post all those? So happy National Love Your Pet Day. And I'm just saying the aspect of Freya that's in my body expressing itself. Get any man out there that wants to, you know, be my co-partner in this world, there you go. Damn straight. Cats are awesome. And don't trust me, I like dogs too. I'm not just a cat person. I've always been a cat person. It's my last name. It's my last name. My name is shortened. My AllyKat is literally shortened of my name. That's my nickname because it's my short. Of course that comes out. Of course. But I'm going to read this first because I think it's necessary. As always, this is from Live in Frequency. Highly recommend if you're on Facebook to go find them because a lot of their AI art is phenomenal. And a lot of their nervous system stuff is really applicable. Most people live as if their wealth begins only when they earn it. But in the quantum, there are reserves of abundance, assets, opportunities, relationships, solutions already carrying your signature, waiting for you to notice and claim them. These are unclaimed riches, energies that have been credited to you through past alignment, ancestral blessings, or pure vibrational match, but which remain untouched because you have not yet stepped into the frequency to withdraw them. The nature of unclaimed riches, a business opportunity you are one conversation away from, an inspired idea you have ignored, a sum of money delayed because your identity hasn't yet opened to receive it, a connection that could transform your trajectory but has yet been activated. They are not hidden from you. They are hidden by your current frequency ceiling. Why they remain unclaimed. Identity misalignment. You have not yet embodied the self who naturally owns them. Energetic clutter. Old stories, unresolved debts. Emotional energetic blocking the channel. Closed request loop. You sent out a request to the field, but never stood ready to receive it. The trap of they are not yours. Many believe they have to earn their abundances in the present moment. But much of your wealth is the result of past deposits, collective inheritance, and vibrational resonance. The moment you claim them without guilt or justification, the field delivers. Here's the practice. Shift to ownership frequency. Affirm daily. What is mine cannot pass me. Move through your day as if the riches are already part of your life. Clear the claim path. Release clutter, physical, emotional, energetic, that signals no space to the field. Follow the threads. Pay attention to subtle nudges, a name that pops into your head, an urge to check a certain account, a chance meeting. These are often breadcrumbs to your unclaimed reserves. Whisper this into your field. I am ready to claim what has already been mine. When you begin claiming your riches, forgotten opportunities resurface with perfect timing. Stalled money suddenly moves. New pathways open effortlessly because you've signaled readiness. The law of unclaimed riches collapses the belief that abundance must be earned through grind or struggle. From here, you realize you are walking through a world where treasures already carry your name, and claiming them is simply a matter of stepping into the right frequency to receive. I'm not going to read all of this, but go find them on Facebookies because, wow, that's impactful. And that's a lot of the work that I've been doing on my nervous system. Because as we see, the past keeps coming out. So what am I not doing right in getting my frequency to I already have? Unless divine timing and a lesson on the soul contractual side is holding me back. And that's probably what I'm seeing now. And once again, inner child, because we had the eternal child. Your inner child sets your frequency. If your inner child feels unsafe, your nervous system broadcasts threat, no matter what your adult mind believes. You can't manifest abundance from a wounded child frequency. The work is reparenting yourself at the somatic level until your cells know safety. Then everything shifts. Scott Pace probably saw that and was like, uh-huh. Yep. Solar calm. Clarify. Just appreciate the deep, energizing quiet of this time. Work for steady progress and play the long game. Oh, this is my soul talking to all of you right now. Listen to your muse and support the arts. Take a creative approach and work toward positive change within the systems that are now in place with gentle, steady pressure. Find like minds and grow this deep connection. Listen to the quieter voices that are not usually heard. Whether this is the whispering voice of your intuition or the subtle voice of the introverts or underrepresented. In romantic relationships, hold hands and look for places of quiet refuge together. Build relationships now that will help you to manifest needed changes when the tide turns and the sun activates. It's not the time to push ahead or spark change. If you try to motivate practical change in your life or try a totally new approach, it can feel like trying to light a match in the fog. Be patient and the fog will clear in time, aka clear your shadow work, do your shadow work. Meditation helps. Turn down the noise of the outer world and listen with clarity to the knowing within. Let go of the details of the story and feel the call to spirit, to connection, and to the interconnectedness of all existence. In this quiet clarity, you will see far away to the distant stars and come to understand the overarching patterns. The void. We're here. What planet have we been talking about all day?
The evil Saturn, Allison, it's Satan.
structure. And I'm not mocking anybody. It's just something that a lot of people say all the time. Saturn asks you to step into the next level of maturity and personal authority. Think of Saturn as a martial artist master who pushes you to grow through workouts, discipline, and tests that allow you to prove what you know, both to yourself and others. Look for a mentor or choose a mentor another. Honor the teacher, but do not give your power away. Listen to the experts, mix their wisdom with your experience, and make your own wise decisions. If you feel like someone is abusing their authority or undermining yours, set firm boundaries and hold them accountable. Study, cope, grow up. Look pragmatically to the skeleton and teeth, either of your own body or in the metaphorical structure of your project. Can this endeavor stand up and take a bite out of life? Make sure the foundations are strong, the organizational structures are in place, and build from there. As you gain strength in mind, muscle, and bone, you can become stiff. So remember to stretch body and soul. Be careful not to cling to old conceptions of success or hold onto a brittle system that restricts potential and leaves people discouraged. The ancestors call you to wisdom and maturity, to know your gifts and limitations. This process may be an initiation, a test that empowers you. My Saturn is in Scorpio. As I'm an Aries sun. Pluto, they don't make this a planet anymore. I have to take a picture of the rug in my room because Pluto is not on it. Pluto is not on the little rug in my room. Pluto calls for 3 actions. First, to dig deep. Second, to be willing to transform. And third, to use power wisely. Pluto calls you to drill down, dig up what is worthy, and bring it to the surface. Then rinse away the dirt, uncover the gold. Bring up riches whenever you dig deep into your soul's work. Notice obsessions and neuroses. These signs of stress must be listened to and healed, but don't allow them to control you. Pluto reminds you that you can't hold on to the past, but you can take care of yourself. To begin this work, you may have to let go of an old form, as a caterpillar must to become a butterfly. Mourn what you have left behind, then get curious about what is about to arrive. Examine the power dynamics of the situation. Neither give yours away nor misuse your power over others. Step out of a power struggle and into self-empowerment. Pluto's shadow side can bring up obsession, depression, morality, and grief. Pluto plays hardball to get a guide for this realm if needed. Pluto asks you in the face of life and death, why are you here? This isn't a rhetorical question. Strip down to the essentials and come back to what really matters to find the answer. Pluto. Maybe that's why it's not on my rug. Maybe. Mother Trucker. Sleeping Dragon. Betty! Spirit. Chicken! Chicken bok bok, chicken bok bok. With a cough cough. I'm still healing. Chicken. Bok bok. Love my chicken. So those cards speaks very true about my life right now. How about yours? Anybody? Anybody? Hmm. Life lessons. Acknowledge and release for renewal. New idea. Bring your dream to life. Revitalize and uplift. Allow the tears to flow. Receive guidance. Connect with the heart of the earth. A little hard to do today when the wind was 50 miles per hour and snow was belting your face. But if you can always go outside and clear, it's great. I might entertain reading that to you guys. I might. For the people that need to see this. And as we see, some people got triggered by that. One more. Nest. It saw me going for chicken, I promise. Charity, generosity, sharing, support. After this live is over, for anybody that's still listening, or anybody that watches in the future, now moment, go to my links section. I have a plethora of links and people to share with you. Arnie's Oracle cards and website. Jesse Blazes, his website. I think I have Michael's in up there. Sometimes I do and sometimes I don't, but he's also there on my links. Fluid Pour Patriot. Mickie Michelle's YouTube channel. Scott's YouTube channel. So much more. Go check out my links. There's a lot of goodies there. It's not just about me, it's about everybody. Because we're here all together now. All together. Portal. Originality. Idealism. Progression. Opening. Accessing. And we're walking through these every freaking few days, it seems. Stoicism. Chicken! Buck buck. Without the chicken. Peaceful, harmonious, receptiveness, manifestation. Faith. Hope, inspiration, cooperation, rejuvenation. Admittance, allow. Emotions are running high. Supermoon. Do-do-do-do. Nothing is yet set in stone. Mutable moon. Because we keep shifting. Do. We keep shifting. Your commitment is being tested. First quarter moon. Surrender to the divine. Full moon. How's everybody? Chaka quiet. And there's going to be a GoFundMe on my page. Mr. Bob, who created tampon emoji, that one right there in the chat, he needs our help. He needs our help. Hi. Hitka. I need glasses, by the way. I'm sharing this. Before I get to cards here, this just piqued my interest. Physics seeks to understand the storm, but 0 points you to the eye. The storm is the playground, solely spelled wrong there, of chaos. But the eye is the abode of truth. Perfectly still, perfectly zero. True completeness is to abide in perfectly still state of mindfulness. I don't know, whoever wrote that is totally, I do the same. I'm dyslexic. I don't see my mistakes right away. But there is things that you can edit your work in. But I think that's interesting. Apples fall and data flows endlessly. Yet the stillness of mind requires to receive their ultimate truth remains a rare treasure. It is interesting. Zero theory. Got to look into it. And I will be doing a episode 1 emergence episode very soon. I gotta do some spelling checks myself. And I'm gonna send that to Ash Maya. It's not a PowerPoint, it's off Canva, and it doesn't email properly because I had that problem when I did the presentation for my school. I had to I don't remember. It's a process. Spirit is allowing me to draw more cards than I was anticipating. Leave your unusual social circles behind. Seek out true companions. Lost in the ruins of the past. See, the past is really like a theme here. Not because Allison was just speaking about it earlier. I think there is something that is yet to be purged for many of us, including myself. Find the way to the present moment and live. And I've been doing that. I don't know if universe is like, hey, we're testing you to make sure you heal, girl. Stop. I'm done with that. With conviction. That's sign language, by the way. Cross the bridge of happiness. It leads over the depths of your emotions. To conform is to die inside. Be brave and be yourself. The love of your dragon reaches out to you. The realm of your truth is opening. Shadow work, pasts, drawing in, tuning in. Where is your frequency at and where are you reverberating it in? Is there static there? What's going on? I definitely feel bariatric shift. Driving hard. The sparkles are sparkling, but I didn't move this. Like I moved it to show you guys. But they're like in like usually you shake it and it woo. The shit's still. I have to look up that phenomenon. What does the collective need to know? Hmm. I think this is hysterical. We are them, they are us. Just want to say one more. Doesn't apply. Oh, look at the baby. Oh, oh, I'm sending that to myself. More competitions. I just don't know if I have New drawings. That was defaced by not for you. Is it something from the past? Is there energy around you that you're kind of like, iffy? It's not for you. The collective stories, the bread and circuses outside, it's not for you. To the sea of infinite potentiality, you're going to go on an adventure of self. You're going to find yourself. You're going to find what's not for you, but what's also for you. Oh, it was the frame that I put it in the frame. I have to undo I didn't even touch it after I got it off my deck. It just was a bunch of nonsensical things that I don't apply my energy to in a message of hurt and traumatic needing to heal self from that person's perspective on the frame. And I don't know if the drawing is defamed, but it looks like just the frame. That's okay. He could have burned it all for what I care. I have pictures of it. It's sad. Orphaned. Hermit journey. Feeling alone. Doing the introspection. Going in the shadow. You're going to find in that sea of potentiality what you prefer and what you don't prefer. You're going to go through that hermitum. You could call it orphaned. I'm just giving you from the energy that I'm picking up on. You're going to find yourself because there is no place like home, which is you in this body. Once you, let's look at it in order here. Once you discover what is not for you, you're going to see in the sea of potentiality, you're going to go on an adventure, what you prefer, what you don't prefer, and making sure you know what is not for you. You're going to go into your hermit's journey, your cocoon. You're going to feel alone. You're going to feel empty. You're going to feel a lot of things in your shadow. Go heal it. Because once you come out of that orphan, you're going to be like, oh, there's no place like this body. There's no place like Earth. Because once you do, you have a new life. Might not be so pleasant at first. Like I'm still not in a pleasant place. Not lying. I'm happy. I have to have, safety and protection around me for obvious reasons. But yes, we have a new life awaiting. Claim it. But you got to do this work to get here. It doesn't just happen. You have to do the work on yourself. And a lot of these cards are showing you there's still stuff stuck in our shadow. Like I did not expect left field to happen last week. And then it happened. And I was excited and happy because I was just being compassionate. I forgave. I was just, if this is meant to be, it's not going to pass me by. Oh, and it like threw up in my face from another person that's unhealed and projects and makes up stories from the ego because you need to self-gratify self and the story you tell yourself to make you feel comforted. But that's okay. I will find somebody out there who will value me. I will find somebody that will give me opportunities to grow financially, to be a partner in crime, to not in a bad way, um, to honor and value me and show up. I shouldn't find out that someone loves me so intensely by rage, trauma, and unhealed patterning. That's not how I should find out someone loves you. When it's not presented healthy and it's presented in the unhealthy. And then you're putting it out and writing essays on people's platforms and social media, slandering and defaming me, character assassination once again. I don't know why. I'm not that person. But you believe what you would like. That's the version of me that is living in your reality. Cool. I'm the devil in people's stories. I'm still God. That's okay. You're entitled to that perception. It's false. It's illusory. If you needed me to show up that way to do some healing on yourself, well, there's your present. Heal. At someone when you're past 40 years old, anybody out there that's listening, that's a man or a woman, there's certain things that you just don't exhibit anymore, like throwing things out the window because you mistook something. You never know. You're throwing things on people. You're trespassing, number one, on people's decks. You're entering people's houses without permission. You're doing shady shit behind backs that, like, that stuff isn't normal. Writing slurs all over things, like, if people think that stuff gets to me, it doesn't. It doesn't affect me one bit. If you want to believe that reality, that's your reality to believe, not mine. Um, and it's not being delusional or naive. I don't choose to feed negative energy. I don't choose to feed negative timelines. I don't choose to feed someone's ego. I don't choose to have anybody have power over me. I choose to co-create reality with somebody, and I'm cool with that. But from a healthy, healed place. Am I 100% perfect? No, I'm not. But I know what I'm turning into. I know what I'm transforming into. And that echo from the past, delete, dead, obsolete timeline, code, program, narrative ain't touching me. I did a lot of work on myself. Nope. No, sorry. And people control me all day. I hope you get something out of what I'm saying because everybody needs work on themselves. I am always forever going to be working on myself. Period. End of story. I mean, with the energy happening right now, I'm just reading something else that somebody put out. The illusions are fading. Because if we look at the bread and circuses that are happening in our paradigm right now, a lot of us knew this truth a very long time ago, and now the illusion's breaking. Enough people are consciously expanded, which is like a relief, is that these things are finally in divine orchestration coming out. I don't like how it's playing out. I don't like how it's coming out, but it is coming out in the way it needs to happen. It's not my judgment call to do, right? I'm not the one putting it out. I put it out, I seeded it years ago. Finally, the illusion is breaking, and that is the sum total of the astrology happening right now. Illusions are breaking. Period. Indral, you're a light worker. God needs you to shine your divine light and love like an angel upon the earth and all its inhabitants. Yes, because there are going to be people who are confused. There are going to be people that come to you, and showing up for them is the best thing you could do because you're doing it out of love and you're doing it out of helping them. They might freak the fuck out and get and call you all kinds of names, but at least you supplanted to their soul. You have to remember we're very complex beings. It's not just this body. When you're talking to a human being, you're talking to a physical vehicle. You're not just talking to them, you're talking to all aspects of them. And if they are not in this consciousness getting it, their higher self is getting it, their etherical self is getting it, their light body is getting it, the other dimensional selves are getting it. So just because you don't think it's working on somebody in the now moment, in the body that you're choosing to project from, doesn't mean that their soul and higher self and all the aspects of them aren't receiving the information. So don't feel compelled not to speak your truth or to help somebody out. They might curse you out and call you nuts. Whatever. Don't let it bother you. I don't let that bother me. I know who I am. I'm secure in myself. You are at the end of a cycle in your life. Call upon your angels to comfort you and to guide you to your next step. Happiness awaits you now. Carissa. Sonia, I bring you a message from your deceased loved one. I am happy, at peace, and I love you very much. Please don't worry about me. For anybody there that has somebody that transcended, I recently just did. I had a kitty. I was a niece to a kitty cat, transcended. A childhood friend and neighbor of mine, transcended. And that's heavy. My cousin recently transcended. So there's a lot of transcension. Astara, you deserve the best. Reach for the stars with your dreams and desires and don't compromise. So once again, we're getting dreams, desires, being faithful, healing the past, not letting the past affect you, moving forward, new beginnings, rebirth, new life. It's all here. It's up to you to claim it. And sure, there's a lot of things we're still all working out, for sure. Once again, no one's perfect. Saint Germain of the Violet Flames, shine your light on me. Shine. Shine your light on me. Illuminate me. Make me complete. Chicken! Buck buck. Shine. Very good V&V Nation song, Nova. Very good song. So we're spiking. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. We're merging heaven to earth. Congratulations, folks. We're at 7.75 frequencies, but we've been teetering between high eights, and low sevens for the last couple of days. It's been a wicked ride. I've been getting more energy bursts and then crashes. Obviously I have a sinus infection. I didn't have a voice like 2 days ago, and it's still, it's like teetering in and out. I am taking lots of supplements, but a lot of us are starting to feel like the draw of energy. I don't know about you guys. I know this week, I felt like it took forever for this week to get to Friday. And I had a shortened week because I had off on Friday and on Monday because of President's Week. Once again, not a full paycheck. Right? But I'm not worried about any of that anymore. I don't care. Whatever. Whatever. Don't care anymore. Hi, Kelly. How are you? We're spiking. We're spiking. Energy is crazy. So next Wednesday, what I don't even know the dates. Here we have to look this up. Today's the 20th. February 25th. Well, I don't have a time yet. It's obviously after I come at home from work. Me, Arnie, and Jesse will be back together again. Talking some profound shit. I'm really excited. And I looked into the Series B Starseed, and I embraced my inner Ariel, the mermaid, on Wednesday without a voice. Because Series B is water creatures. It's dolphins and whales and mermaids. Mind you. But we'll see what Jesse pulled. Oh my God. I pulled the sun. I pulled the sun. This is from Arnie's Oracle of Tarot deck. I'm just pulling the Oracle today. You saw me shuffle. I'm just pulling card. Holy fuck, guys. Literally, because these cards are slippery, I'm just literally going and feeling that way. One more. I have to put this in an order, guys. Hang on. Mind you, I'm leaving the sun for last. Okay. Seven of Wands. Stand up for what you believe. Let no one or thing get in your way. Your authentic self and truth rule the day. So for those of you who have read or have come upon essays of slander and character assassination, I know myself, and I'm very transparent. I'm not holding my past to my now moment. Be very leery of someone around you. Seven of Swords. Be very leery of someone around you. They do not have your best interests at heart. Watch out for the snake in the grass. My situation. The snake in the grass has come up to try to slander me and make me to be something that I'm not, because their ego is in the way and they're misinterpreting everything and painting me in a not so nice light. That's okay, their perception. But let's read on more. You're on the path to victory, and your achievements are being acknowledged by others. Success and recognition are yours now. Six of Wands. Eight of Wands, all fire energy, by the way. Wands are fire. Things will begin to heat up in your life. Things will be moving fast, so take the time to enjoy the ride. Eight of Wands. King of Pentacles. A born leader, you are secure in all you do. You act from good judgment and are secure in who you are. Temperance. I don't like temperance. It is time for balance and harmony in your life. Have patience. And let yourself heal. Stay in the moment. The Hierophant. Spiritual leader or guide, holder of knowledge, trust, and faith from within, divinely guided. All the sun. All you touch is golden. Great success, optimism, and everything generally working out as it should. New beginnings and a bright future are in store for you. Claim it. Claim it. Claim it. Ooh, I might do this tonight. Hang on, I'm going to mute 2 seconds. There's no noise. Brian Scott's channel, Deep Sleep Meditation, the ultimate sleep affirmations. Reprogram your reality. I like Brian. My cards are falling. So we got some crazy energies happening. We have a lot of conjunctions. We have a lot of planetary lines. The 28th, I think we have the planet parade happening. It's kind of it's kind of hard to see anything around here. The skies haven't been really clear, as I saw a lot of seeding today for the East Coast. If you guys don't mind, if you haven't done so already, please hit the like. That helps me get out there in the algorithms. If you're so loving what you're hearing, reading, seeing on my channel, it doesn't have to be this live. It could be any one of my videos or other stuff. Please don't forget to hype if you're on a iPad or phone or tablet. That helps me help out my situation a bit better. Don't forget to vote for Freya. Don't forget to vote for Freya. Freya Kitty's in third place. Freya Kitty, if you have a Facebook channel, Freya Kitty can use your help. We love Freya. Freya is my familiar in the here and now. Please go vote for Freya. Third place. We're holding tight here. You have 6 days. We have time. Currently at third. I didn't know some of these asshole cats have sponsors. Why did I not know that I could get a sponsor? I don't know anything. If you know where I could get a sponsor from, help me out. Because I'm seeing some of these kitty cats, and probably why they're in first place is because they're blasted all over social media. Well, what the hell? HG triple hockey stick. Go vote for Freya. You can go to my community post. I'll show you how to get there. Thank you, Lovey. So here I am, all mysterious, showing Freya. Home, videos, shorts, live, podcasts, playlists, posts. Go to my post section. Ah, here we are. And you click on this little linky dink right here. Let's see if anybody left me some, oh no. No obscenities. Man, I'm bad. I'm an asshole. I don't know why I have such an affinity for tuxedos and cow cats. This is Orca. Look at that baby. Orca has like a smudge right there. He's at the cat cafe. I'm always on the cat cafe's page looking at kitty cats. Perhaps you are reminded all too often just how quickly the phases in your life can shift. One change after another, you are learning to adapt and grow. Be kind and gentle with yourself. Sit in silence for a moment and listen. The answers you have been seeking are finally coming to you. Truly trust and believe that you are going to make it and exactly where you need to be. You are on this journey with you. We are on this journey with you. Hang in there. It's not much longer. Like, I love black cats. I really do. Like, my first cat ever was an orange ginger. He is adorable. He looked like Garfield. I loved him. He was my first cat ever. And then I got Morgan, who was a tuxedo, a true tuxedo. She was a black on the and her belly was white and everything else was black. True tux. Me, Allison, my familiar for 19 years. Then I adopted Ethan, who was a black cat. Loved him too, to smithereens. And then once Ethan and Morgan passed away, I waited some time and then I went to the cat cafe and found Odin and Freya. Cow cats. So they're not true tuxedos, but they're still under the conditioning of tuxedo definition. And Odin passed away, and now I just have Freya and Little Thor, who's also black. But he's a black tabby. You could see that he has like the markings of a tabby, but he's black. He's cute in his little cuteness way. And then I got Baby P, the possum. You are so much closer to a powerful breakthrough than you may realize. You have been praying for things to heal, new opportunities to appear, relationships to improve, and these prayers will be answered soon. Well, when it comes to relationships, I gotta be armed and dangerous for the moment because I don't trust shit. Flying cards. Arnie's Angel Numbers deck. Go check him out. After this live is over, you can go to my link section. It will be there after the live, and this like uploads a little bit. You'll get to see all the beautiful people. Fluid Pour Patriot, Arnie, Jesse's information to his website with all his fun stuff. Scott and Mickie Michelle's YouTube channels. Scott put a cute one out of a kitty cat getting lost in the snow. Super cute. Super cute. Is there a Mercury retrograde incoming? Six days. 6 days. There's a Mercury retrograding. We're in the shadow period. Ah, the test of the echoes of the past is definitely coming in. Communication is going to be fucked up and poor. Just be aware. We're in the shadow period of Mercury retrograde. I fucking thought so. And like I said, all of this is a tool to understand what you are energetically going through. If you're not going through it, congratulations. February 26th through March 20th. Eeps. So if you're feeling some crazy way, the past is slowly nipping you in the tushy. Just be aware that it's Mercury retrograde and communication is gonna be cray cray. Don't stop your life because it is a Mercury retrograde. Don't do that. Don't do that. But just know energetically what use your discernment, go within and know what you're putting your energy to. Doing contracts. There's a lot of communication that can go with that. Kelly, what I've been through in the last week and a half, like I don't wish on anybody, and my gosh, um, wow. From left field of an intrusion in my house. I mean, it wasn't really like a trespassing intrusion. Someone had the key to my house and decided to unannouncedly come in, just uninvited. Because they didn't respect me to give me my key back until yesterday that it was dumped in my backyard on my deck. Just, surprise with a lot of nasty shit. Yeah, so now I have to arm myself and hope that the bullet that went through my window wasn't from him. because I don't know who shot in through my house. 515. Careful of your thoughts. One thought can change your whole day. Doing things differently brings different results. Think positive thoughts. And that's the truth. I'm taking the high road instead of doing the baby immature thing and spewing insanity all over the internet. I choose to take the high road. Yeah, I'm airing it here, but I'm not mentioning names, and it could benefit others to see that I'm modeling healthy, mature behavior. I'm moving on, and not crying out for help and needing mental health help. You know, when you break, you know, it's really funny, but it's not funny at all. Like those women, those scorned women that have to destroy property and like do malicious things just to get back at somebody. Like, we're gonna shiv you. You're unhealed, honey. Why are you doing that? Is it worth your energy to go out and do revenge for whatever you feel slighted on? No, that's karma you're accumulating. That's karma. Defaming somebody and slandering somebody, it's going to come back to you. Take the high road. A lot of people can't do that. Their ego gets in the way. I mean, you should have seen the rant that was posted on Scott's page. Like, beware, Scott, she's fake, phony, and false. She's a this, she's a that, she's a this and a that. Cool, bro. Guess what? People know my intention. People know that you're inflating things and over exaggerating on things. I'm not saying I'm a perfect person, not by any stretch of the imagination, am I? But more people that know me know my truth and know that I'm coming from a healed place. I have a shady past, and I'm not lying about that, but I moved past that, and it's not something that I'm gonna suck myself back into. Hell no. 111 is spiritual awakening, enlightenment, and manifestation signifies you are on the right path and the universe is supporting and guiding you. Stay true, stay steady and true. Oh, I have it. And what I messaged myself earlier was off of someone else's screenshot from his page, his Facebook page. Just with the story that he needs to feel better about himself. You know, it's and I feel bad for him because it really honestly hurts me to see somebody in that kind of turmoil and pain. Didn't even need to be taken to that context, but he like contrives things in his brain and makes a story up and runs with it. Not knowing context, not knowing, and I explained it to him, but he doesn't want to listen to. He is always right. I'm always the wrong one. I'm always doing something wrong. I'm never in the right. I don't need to be right. There's no right or wrong. It's perception. And he can't see past that. His ego needs to win and he needs to be the winner for whatever in his mind that he's winning, which is nothing. And he wrote that he really loved me, but you never showed it. You never expressed it. Saying I love you to somebody isn't taking action to put action into motion to show it. You could say it to me all day long. I had people tell me they love me my whole life, and I never felt it. Because when I needed somebody to show up for me, I'm not asking for financial shit. I'm asking for somebody to be there for me when my car doesn't work. Can you look at it? Maybe you might know somebody that can help me. Blames me for thinking I put the, why the hell would I shoot my window? He's thinking I wanted attention. Am I that fucking brain dead to shoot a bullet through my house? Not knowing where Freya was? Damaging a window that still isn't fixed that I know I couldn't afford at the time either? Are you nuts? Maybe. Grow up. Never shot my window. And whoever did, like I had people look at it, said that somebody walked up to my window to shoot it. My kitchen window is, if you extend your hand, depending how tall you are, right there. There's no way a strike came through there. I'm on a major street where cars are passing constantly. It would have went through a car at the time that it happened at. It was at 4 something in the afternoon. I have traffic up and down until like 6, 7 o'clock. It kind of quiets around. It quiets down. I'm on a major road with a rain a trail, a train. So if the train comes, I get backed up traffic on my block. School's dismissing. I got 2 school. I have my school and another school up the block from me. 3 actually. My street is super busy. It happened at 4:32 in the afternoon. Yeah, I'm really standing outside with a weapon, trying to garner attention. Sure. 808. You're on the correct path and you're supported by your angels. You are in a spiritual awakening stage. Luck and abundance are coming. I take screenshots of things and hold on to things just for evidence, just in case. So if anything were to ever happen to me, if someone's going to come in and take me out, it's my destiny. I wrote it. But at least there's evidence and it's compiled somewhere. Another reason why you know, that is one of the reasons why I talk about my privacy a little bit more than I should, is to keep myself safe. I'm by myself. If something were to happen to me, it's documented on my channel. It might be my perspective, it might be seen as wrong, but at least it's my perspective and it's out there. I know that makes no sense, but a lot of people are like, why are you telling everybody on Facebook where you're going? Well, because if something happened, I got in a car accident and no one hears from me, I don't have a significant other or somebody that's going to be with me to let everybody know I transpired. Obviously, it's going to take some time, right? I don't have family. I don't have like many friends out here. I mean, I have like people I work with that I'm very close with, but I don't go out to happy hour with them. I don't like outside of work, we don't all hang out. We're all different age gaps. But they don't know me that well either. So they're going to find out when everybody else does. But at least I'm documenting my issues here. So that way it's somewhere. And maybe one day I won't have to do that anymore because I'll have somebody that makes me feel secure and safe enough not to have to my privacy. But it's also helping other people that are going through similar things. And look, as much as it sounds like I'm ripping him up, I'm not. In my eyes, I feel sorry for him. I'm praying for him. I forgive him. I'm giving him love and light and compassion, for he's not in a stable place mentally. And there's trauma, and it's not an excuse for behavior, but I feel very deeply hurt and wish him nothing but the best. I hope he finds what he's looking for in a woman. I'm not it. And I don't know why he keeps well, the soul tie is definitely there. That's why he's gravitated towards me. But I'm not alone. He's not my only one out there. And I wish more people would take that. Hi, Ivy. Well, I got a dress. So my friend's cat passed away. And I ordered something, like a very inexpensive something for her, because she always sent me something for my cats. And I felt like a piece of shit that I don't have. So I looked on Temu, and I got a free dress out of ordering her something for really cheap. So it was free for me. We're in Mercury retrograde shadow, girl. It's incoming 6 days from now. Angel number 123. You are progressing on the right path. You are moving in the positive growth in spirit and your life path destination. How many of these cards are we getting out of this deck that we're on the right path? Half of the cards I pulled on angel numbers is all saying very similar things. Girl, it's a hood. It's a hooded dress. Actually. It's gonna follow my eyes, but give me a second. I'm gonna put myself on. I'll be right back. And maybe if I stand up and back and back and fade, my dress can be seen. Dress. And I know it's from far away. Hi, Walter. It's a dress, but I'll accept hoodie too. Oh, goodness. I don't miss those days, Ivy. I really don't. I have not. I'm hoping he's okay. Oh, thank you, Walter. I had to shut my heat off. Oh, you rock. Thank you. Angel number 888. Abundance, prosperity, and financial success. Material financial gains are coming your way from good karma. All of these are nothing but good things. Angel number 212. Grounding oneself, ensuring steadfastness, nurturing peaceful bonds and mutual endeavors. Relax and enjoy where you are because things are about to change in your life and fast. Yeah, I pray for those that we don't see in the chat, and sometimes lives, which sucks. We all go through those periods of hermitim. If you're not in hermitim right now, it's a time. The divine is saying to you today, embrace the power of transformation. At times, I close one door to open a more promising one. At times, I let go of the old to make way for something even more extraordinary. Stay true to your belief. What appears to be a setback is, in fact, a stepping stone toward your promotion, your growth, and your ultimate destiny. Every experience, whether positive or negative, shapes who you are and clears the way for future opportunities. Keep moving forward. Correct. Oh, this is funny. And this could be applied to New York too. Midwest seasons, winter, full spring. We just got over that. Winter returns. That's where we are at right now. Spring tries again. Winter's last stand. Tornadoes. Attack of the pollen. Spring. Summer. Corn sweat. Gates of Hades. Fall teas. Summer part 2. Fall. Very accurate. Very accurate. It was ridiculous today. Like I had to put my hair back in a clip. The wind was whipping, the snow was coming. I mean, nothing that accumulated, but it was annoying to take the kids out to the bus. We're like, Because it was 60 the other day. Chicken! Buck buck. Chicken buck buck. Chicken. Lots of chickening tonight. Chicken, 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 chicken. I'm not done with the cards yet. I want to pull from the last yet. I'm still trying to figure out what to pull. I know I'm not done yet, though. Have to think on it. Spirit's not there yet. We had rain last night. So way south of me, there was a major tornado that hit Bloomington, Indiana. Really bad. We did not get the storms that were projected to come up here. Well, we did get the wind overnight, like bad. We got snow, but it was flurrying. It was like hailing and flurrying. It wasn't anything crazy. And then I think the next couple of days it's snow, and I have to look at my weather. It keeps changing. Snow in the morning, Sunday snow, low percentage points. Snow on Monday, and it's going to be 19 degrees. Tuesday, possible snow. Wednesday, rain at 45 degrees. Back down to 26 degrees on Thursday. 53 on Friday. Like, my voice makes sense. Up, down, doopy-dee-doo. This weather drives me nuts. Yes, and do. Unfortunately, Walter, they seeded, and I'm a big proponent of this, though everything has a purpose and are holding for why negative things happen. But I will say this, they've been seeding the sky here, and that usually lands by you guys. Because I saw today we had really dark skies, and then we had breaks in the sky, and you saw the fucking clouds being seeded. I'm just checking the news stream here. Because there is a lot of energy. Whoa. Batty! Batty, batty, batty. Batty, batty, batty. Hi, baby Tony. Batty, batty, batty. I'm checking to see if there's anything else I should read to you guys before I figure I'm just I was eyeing and spying this. Eyeing and spying that. Welcome. I just talk spiritual and quantum mechanics and pull oracle cards on Fridays and show weapons. That's my gig. There you are. We were just asking about you. I'm no shit, Sherlock. If you go up in the chat, baby Tony, you're gonna see that we were all asking where you were. Guys, look how fast that manifested. How fast was that manifestation? Tony, did you read the chat? And you're like, oh, I gotta pop on. Oh, everybody's losing their jobs. What is it that you desire to do for your life mission, mister? Trust me, I have to watch my mouth at my job because I'm getting really tired. Yeah, we missed you. Like, where are you? This is the Rose Oracle. Sorry, guys. Told her reshuffle. I will do what you ask, Spirit. Were you just hiding in the background? You know you're loved and appreciated here. Well, I'm glad you came on. Are you on unemployment? Are you getting income of some sort? Well, if you put in the chat, I mean, that's up to you if you want to do this. What field of interest are you looking for a job in the current moment? And the only reason why I'm saying that is that there might be somebody that watches this later or in the future that will read the chat and say, oh, I might have a position for you, baby. Tony, Mr. Tony. Just like I put it out there, I need another opportunity. Something's wearing off. Of course it's not. Our friend Buckshot's going through it. He lost his job. I need a new job. Like I cannot survive on what I'm making. I'm happy I have it for now, and I love what I do, don't get me wrong, but it ain't paying the bills, and the electric company and the economy, I don't care what you think of 47, shit ain't changing around here. Gas prices are still high. My utility bills are killing me. Price of food is still sky high. You know, it's fucked up. Well, sir, if there's anybody out there, I'm gonna put the call, a friend Tony here needs a job. And if there is office work or anything of the like that you can outsource our friend and help him out, that'd be appreciated. Of course, that's why we're here. Oh, shit. I'll check that out in 2 seconds, Ashmaya. I have to check something out before I read my cards. Because, of course, I see things, and here I have to pull my chart up. Um, Mercury in Aries, 0 point. Neptune in Aries, 2nd degree. Moon in Aries, 3rd degree. Mars in Aries, 4th degree. Saturn in Aries, 7 degrees. Sun in Aries, 25 degrees. Chiron in Aries, 26 degrees. April's going to be a fucked up month. Oh, yeah, I saw that, Ashmaya. That was for Buckshot. That's very sweet of her. Sorry, guys, I'm trying not to cough. But, you know, that's a thing around here. That's a thing. All right, to the cards we go. Brothers of the Rose. Sacred masculine, honor, protection, support. This is a card of the sacred masculine. Like the feminine, the masculine exists within each one of us together. We're all being called to balance both energies within us. The sun and the moon, solar and lunar. Perhaps this is what it means to birth a new world. The sacred, mature masculine is something so needed in our world. It's the part of us that lives in deep honor and reverence of the feminine It recognizes the goddess within all of life, including the earth, and is committed to protecting and living in devotion to the feminine. The sacred masculine knows that striving and overpowering, enduring, and conquering are not helpful. The sacred masculine is strong and tender, protective, but not defensive. This card could be a sign that you're being called to work on the sacred masculine energy within you that's maturing and rising. It could be that you're being called to work on ancestral healing of the paternal line. My nose is really itchy. This sacred masculine is strong and tender, protective, but not defensive. This card could be a sign that you're being called to work on the sacred masculine energy within you that's maturing and rising. It could be that you're being called to work on ancestral healing of the paternal line. It could be an indication that you're being called to invoke or acknowledge the sacred masculine in those around you. Or it could represent the sacred masculine appearing in your life. The sacred masculine exists within all of us. They are encircling you so that you can do your sacred work, so that you can be a part of the return of the goddess on this earth. The rose is the emblem, and they wear it proud on their hearts. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I don't think you want to hear my nose being blown or see it, but we didn't make that best decision, did I? The second bloom, a second chance. It's never too late, new possibilities. This card of second chances, new beginnings, regeneration, and reinventing yourself. It's never too late to surrender to what's blooming within you. All that matters is that you surrender to the buds that are longing to grow and be known. No matter your age or what may have previously occurred, this card is an invitation to surrender to a second bloom, to welcome the new and share it with the world, to acknowledge the secret passions, longings, creations, and yearnings, and let them bud and bloom. If we properly allow things to end, new beginnings will always come. If we surrender to the cycles of life, after winter, spring will always return. If we tend the seeds in the fertile earth, they'll eventually emerge. Just as we think the season's over and winter's drawing near, some roses bless us with an unexpected second bloom. If this card appears in a spread, it's a likely sign that you too are set for a second bloom. Perhaps you have a creation that's waiting to be brought forth, or maybe it's a new relationship or passion in your life. Maybe what's waiting to be born is a new version of you. The more open we are to change, the more open we are to life. The more open we are to life, the more open we are to being born again anew. Yes, this is what it means to truly live. being open to saying yes to life. So when you eventually take your last breath, you'll do so while still fully living. Sophia! Damn it. Chicken buck buck. Sophia. Divine plan, wisdom, intelligence within, destiny. Sophia is a Greek word meaning wisdom. Sophia is thought to have been a force present at the time of creation and is often presented as a woman. This turns our patriarchal, you know what I mean, understanding of a soul male, God responsible for creation on its head. In the Bible's book of Proverbs, Sophia says, I was present at the beginning of the creation, participating at the side of the Lord in the work of creation. Many scholars and art historians believe that the female figure, besides God in Michelangelo's Sistine Chapel ceiling, is a representation of Sophia. The philosopher Rudolf Steiner believed that the ancient Egyptian mother goddess Isis was an incarnation of her. The galaxy overlapping the spiral of the rose on this card is a mystical representation of Sophia as a holder of the divine plan, the intelligence that tells that rose when to open and the planet how to spin also exists within you. This card brings with it a message to trust the intelligence that brought you here. Have faith that the blueprint of your destiny is already known. What secret dreams do you have? What are you being called to say yes to create? Sophia embraces the cosmos. She holds the blueprint of creation. No person or thing is left out. Call upon her to guide you. Rest in the intelligence that exists within your cells. Trust that you know what to do. Trust the blueprint within. Allow the seeds of your destiny to guide you. There's a reason why Spirit needed me to chill the fuck out and think about which next deck to go for. Cool box. Kind of. Sometimes annoying. Let's check the Schumann, baby. Woohoo! With a lot of violet flame energy. This is the Schumann residence. Hang on, we're gonna get there. Chicken! Buck buck! Energy. There we go. Reset. Hang on. 4D people saw this already, but we don't know. I might change the order. I think so. And I spelled Schumann wrong so many places, but be mindful. Not perfect. So I did, yes, I did this in Canvas. Schumann resonance chart. Color meaning. What does the color stand for? Green, collective consciousness, humanity, stable energy. So when we're looking at the green, that's the collective consciousness. Is my stream a loop? Not that I know of. Red, blocked and or dark energy, which I don't believe it's that. I believe it's purging your old self energy and things that no longer resonate in your quantum field, which is your Taurus field, that is your electromagnetic field from your heart space. Anybody else getting a tuning in their ear? Holy shit. Ow. Oh, it's okay. Healing, yellow is healing and transformation within the collective. Do I have a good example? Up here. So in the electromagnetic background, we have a lot of yellow happening. God's nothing outside of you. You are God. So this is the electric field. I tried to make this as simple as possible. White is divine light, Christ consciousness, 5D coding. I don't believe that blue is just a background because we got different levels of shades and tints and hues of blue. So I believe blue is the subconscious, not just a background. And this is Earth's frequencies, but mixed with ours because we are also Earth. So many spiritual interpretations are made when reading the graphs. Many missing data to a spiritual person is a blackout or a timeline jump. Why this is paired with the many worlds interpretation. Ascension symptoms are also measured based off of the Schumann resonance, which helps many interpret why we feel either invigorated or exhausted, physiological changes, missing time, behavioral issues in children, and so much more. We are seeing a lot of changes to the chart in the past few years, which shows up changing of realities, densities, dimensions, and frequencies. So 4D got their video of all this beautiful fun that I will be presenting in a video soon. Chicken resets. Am I human? I'm a starseed and I'm also an angelic, archangel incarnate. I'm a channel to source. If you like Twisted Sister at all, I have D. Snider's son on my channel. Me, Arnie, who designs a lot of the oracle cards that I read, and Jesse, D's son, had a really phenomenal podcast last week. And he went and tapped into the AI Akashic Scrolls, and it's pretty spot on about me and Arnie and Jesse. It's crazy. Crazy town. So go check that out. Um I mean, I'm a star seed, but I don't like, even though it told me in that AI I'm from Sirius B, but I'm also from all of the star systems. I'm a multi-dimensional being. I'm aware of my other selves in the multi-dimensional world of the multiverse, the many worlds interpretation. What I try to do is branch quantum mechanics to the spiritual language and try to make it make sense. Because I feel like they have missing information, that they're seeing things only in a third dimensional level, and we're consciously expanding to other dimensions and densities that have different dynamics in math and science, period. Whether it be thermodynamics, whether it be chemistry, biochemistry, the game changes when you shift. Sometimes it's not a lot, but sometimes it is. And we're literally shifting into a quantum era where a lot of people can't perceive just yet. So when a spiritual person will tell you, oh, the Schumann resonance said there was a blackout, there's a time dilation, there's a time jump, a timeline. What does that mean? There's a version of the collective, all of us together now, who consciously thinking to another dimension and space density. Your locality is where you are in your area. Let's say I live in Indiana. I'm in Northwest Indiana. This is my locality. Where my home is where my locality is. The density is the town that I inhabit, the space around my locality. The dimension is the state that I live in, Indiana. Is God? I mean, God could be the one infinite creator, the all that is, the pleroma, the monad, um, whatever religion you feel that there is a God, you are a fractal of that whole. Let's say the energy, and here comes consciousness, photons, electrons, neutrinos, anyons, exploded gluons, and here comes experience. Here comes materiality. I don't see God as a him or her. It's an androgynous energy. We label things to make it make sense in our brains. That's all. And there's no right or wrong because you create your own reality. Your two eyes is the camera lens to your reality. I feel it all the time because I feel spirit. I feel energy. I tap into the quantum field, which is the ether, which is consciousness, which is all interconnected through various bandwidths of frequency and resonance. So everybody is allowed in my reality, the one I'm perceiving, feeling, experiencing. Everybody finds what we deem the name of God. It could be in anything that you perceive in your brain. As a child, this is how I explained it. God created me in the image of this human body. God's having an experience uniquely, individualistically through this body. The thoughts that are in my head are God expressing its consciousness through this body. So there really isn't a right or wrong because you're feeling it. So a murderer will go out to murder because he feels that it's righteous. We don't deem that behavior as righteous. We formulated a society with morals and standards and golden rule things. But if a person is experiencing feeling something and that something in their perception is right, that's why we have so much limitation and separation. We're in third dimension. That's the guidelines and boundaries that we set our experiences to. Think of us as a program, a computer, a game. I like to equate it to World of Warcraft. Don't worry about your English. I'm dyslexic and I mess up language all the time. If you're playing a video game, a first person, you get to choose an avatar, you get to choose a place and a scene, you get some gear, and then you level up. That's life. So it's your will of intention to know that AI can be used for good or for evil. We still live in duality. There's still good and there's still evil, and it's a polarity. You get to choose how you use the tools that are out there. So a Christian will tell me, my family will read the Bible and tell me I'm Satan because I draw oracle cards. I'm evil. But yet, Elijah, Isaiah were prophets. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. We chose pain and suffering as a modality to heal our oversoul. We chose pain and suffering because this third dimension we feel the most. Our nervous systems absorb energy and we feel it. We have to experience the pain and suffering. It's a choice. And that's where self-mastery and moving on up and shifting comes into play. The goal of me reaching 4D is a sense that you're more than this body. You're encompassing way more than this body. And that God, whatever that energy term is for you, is in all things, not just in yourself and nothing outside of you. It's in everything. God said, let there be. And here we are, all of us, the good, the bad, the ugly. 5D is speculated that you're in your light body, your homo illuminus. So whether you're in a physical form or you're in your transcended state of light, 5D is love at its highest capacity, unity consciousness, harmoniousness in full, not half-assed. 4D is the bridge between 3 and 5. So we're letting go. This is the period of time, the astrology, the energy going on. It doesn't matter if you believe in it or not. The energy that's accumulating in the collective, we're shifting. We're moving on up. We're allowing the old self. So the story in 3D, that's the Allison that I am not happy with. I did not make good choices. I did not want to live. I had no sense of wanting to be here. I was a lost little kitten without her mitten. That old self is gone. I did enough self-healing, enough work, enough transmutation of my energy to reclaim my power, not in an egotistic way, not in a narcissistic way. I know the components of myself. I'm not here to, oh, look at me. I'm a this and I'm a that and I'm a this and I'm a that, because all of you are those things. Not just me. It's not exclusive to me. Many of you are angels. incarnate. Many of you are archangels, incarnate. Many of you are artists, philosophers, engineers. You're here to collectively shift the planet to a higher density. I don't do tarot cards per se, but I can use Arnie's cards, but I have to find the booklet. And what would you like to know? And I don't do this for everybody, guys. You know that. I do Oracle. I have tarot cards. All the things that I pulled are Oracle cards. Tarot cards, I don't do the spreads and stuff. I tried. Um one more. I mean, you would think I could pull or tarot cards all day. Could. So I pulled, this is the tarot of Oracle cards, but I have tarot cards. This is from Arnie Layton's deck. Go check when the at live ends, he has a humongous ton of Oracle cards. They're awesome. So you have the Nine of Cups for your future energy and the now moment, because you could choose any one of the futures that you are already living in. Abundance, wealth, and material gain are yours now. Create, start, and a new project, a new career, all is taking off for you now. But here's the thing. You as a human being have the capacity to know that you already are living that right now that I just pulled, that Oracle card. You're living that right now, just not in this reality. You can pull another self, merge with it. It takes time, but you could do it. You could do it. The first card you have for the future is the Three of Wands. Looking ahead, expansion, rapid growth. So right now you're expanding in your thinking of moving forward. Where do you want to go? And then you got to focus on what you want to do and how you're going to get there. But you got the energy of forward momentum here, looking ahead. So you're looking ahead at this abundance. Like, I'm here and how do I get here? Your position of resistance right now in the now moment is hardship, poverty, insecurity, and struggle. The Five of Pentacles. You're feeling this right now, maybe, perhaps, or in the past. But this is something that you got to get your mind out of. Like, this is where I'm at in reality right now. hardship, poverty, insecure, struggle. Not because I want to be there. I know I'm going to have a beautiful future. But the reality that I'm living right now is scary. But this is the Five of Pentacles, and I think you might be in a similar energy. But then we got the Six of Pentacles, charity, generosity, and sharing. So the more generosity, and not necessarily financially, but just sharing your time, your energy. Energy is like, for me, a click. Promoting, sharing other people's stuff is going to draw in the energy to you as well. So you have the Six of Pentacles. And finally, your overall future forecast is the Ace of Wands. Creation, willpower, and inspiration and desire. Every day, I do this. I put my hand on my heart. I'm arriving at the reality of financial sovereignty. I'm observing the reality where my YouTube channel has 100K subscribers and 300 memberships. I'm arriving at the reality of sovereign partnership with a romantic partner. I'm arriving at the reality where my art business makes 6 figures. I am observing the reality that I will be fine. Whatever you are using, I tune my nervous system. I feel those states. I don't think about it. I don't imagine it. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the weight of the world off my shoulders. I'm feeling safe, secure. I feel full. I feel love. I feel the abundance because I am that. Not from the lack and survival nervous system. You can't manifestation means you don't have it yet. In a reality up there somewhere in superposition, meaning in the timeline, there's a you out there that has what you want. You go to the menu of options. I want a new car. I want a better house. I want a partner. And you got to keep it to things you know you can't doubt in your ego that you can get. So if there's any negative talk, no, you can't get that. That's not the timeline for you. You have to choose from that menu of other selves everything you know you can achieve in this life right now. It's in here. You have to feel it because you are it. In order for everything outside of you to feel peace, you have to emanate it out of you. You are peace. You have to model what that looks like to the outside world and put it in your radio. You are a transmitter. You are the radio station. You transmit energy out into your field and you receive energy coming back in. A Taurus. You have to stabilize that ground and light it up and let it come out. And it has to be nothing but feeling it. We all want peace and prosperity, and it's going to come. But what does that state feel like for you when you're in that place? What would peace feel like? Feel it. Feel it. And put your hand on your heart, and every day in the morning, before you even open up your phone, feel it. Breathe. Right before you go to bed, same thing. Feel it. You don't need to imagine it because that's being in the moment. Feel it. You have to live your everyday life. You can't escape that. When you feel heavy and burdened, always take the damn it. Hands on the heart and tune. Yesterday, coming home to that stuff on my back deck, I could have called the cops. I could have made a rant. I could have acted in very vicious, maniacal ways. And you know what I did? I took the higher road. I sat there, I put my hand on my heart, I did some breathing work. I felt peace and harmony, and everything is going to be okay. And I let it go. Old self, the old version of me, the vindictive bitch, the evil, 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 see you next Tuesday, would have construed some evil shit. After all the other things that I saw that was defamed and written on, and I could have went back with more vigor, and I'm not about the battle anymore because it's not even a battle I'm worth having my energy in. What happened to me the other day came from a very unhealed person who is expressing their love through vile and rage. So, you know what? New self is showing up in a different frequency, in a different way, with compassion and grace, understanding that that person's unhealed. They need to heal, and I send them healing love and light. Old self would have been so very damaging, and the cops would have been called on me. I promise you that. I'm not, like I said, I'm not 100%. I have dual frequency and I know how to use it. Dual. I know how to be an evil twat. I could do it. I could, and I choose not to. I love myself fully. That's right, Ashmaya. And I love myself fully. And I'm standing in my empowerment and the power that I know that the source of all sources, that all that is, gave me to live this life. Yes, through suffering and pain, but it's a choice now that I know better how to alchemize, how to sit in tune, how to do better for myself, how not to feed negative things energy because it just conspires the loop. It grows, it ricochets, and it gets flung back at you. I don't want that. I was stuck in a loop for a long time, not realizing it was my subconscious programming that was looping, not my will of intention of this consciousness. This consciousness didn't realize, and eventually I found out that it was my subconscious that still needed healing, that still needed the work. Because consciously, I'm like, yeah, I'm in it. I'm in it to win it. Let's go. And that let's go never happened. So what's the block? It's your programming. Once you shed the shadow and balance it out, you're never going to get rid of your shadow. You need it. You need your ego, but you need your ego from your higher self's perspective and not the third dimensional disposition. And again, you don't have to believe me. I want you to go into your heart to know if that's true for you. Everybody comes in on a different ray of God. Everybody experiences life uniquely. We all have similar feelings. We all want similar things, but you're the only one that knows how to feel love the way you know it, the way you expressed it and experienced it. unique frequency to you. I feel love differently. I have not really ever felt someone truly love me in its fullest form. Never. Not even from my parents. Because they feared me. So that wasn't really true love. They feared me. And now they know better. And I love them. Don't worry. All is perspective. I can put a, I'm an artist. I went to art school and I used to sit in a room on an easel with shit in the middle of the room. I chose an easel. I chose the lighting that I wanted. And my professor would say, okay, now draw what you see. Everybody's picture is going to look different, but the stuff in the middle of the room doesn't change. It's still a skeleton, but it's the way you're seeing that skeleton. You see it from the side, the front. What view are you seeing it from? Is my side of the room sunny? Your side of the room cloudy? That changes everything. It really does. Everybody's looking at the bread and circuses, the world at large, all differently. It depends on your experience. There are people who have lived in communism that are looking at the United States going, what the fuck am I here for? You got people that lived in war-torn countries and are just sick and tired of getting blown to smithereens every day. That doesn't matter what the agenda is. The people in the United States have no concept that they're slaves. All of us, don't matter your color, your race, there's an illusion, a big one going on right now. I can't just walk into another country. You need papers, you need visas, you need all kinds of stuff. You can't just walk into any other country, yet you can walk in the United States here. No, that's not how it works. And it shouldn't work like that. I'm not here to disrespect anybody that's a foreigner that come to the United States. Do it like I would have to go to your country and do it correctly. What changes? I don't know. But it's perspective. And we all have a different one because you are uniquely seeing the world or sensing it if you're blind from your unique personal point of view. And everybody's different. There's no right or wrong. There is no good and evil. Your illusion is seeing it that way and having a stuck mindset on it. When you lift yourself as the eagle and you're looking down at the world, you see how things are playing out for what they are. Illusion. You know, and you are allowed to feel and experience your reality how you choose. To me, there's no right or wrong. There's no right truth, wrong truth. It's the frequency that you're vibrating at. You are always in constant motion. You are vibrating. You are subatomic particles put together from the cosmic earth. You're always in flux. Do you realize the thousands and billions of cells going through your body right now that all have different functions? Are you aware of that? There's millions of things happening between me and my computer screen. You're not seeing all the ones and zeros whizzing by. You're not seeing the radio waves whiz back and forth. You're not seeing the Wi-Fi signal come in and out. You're not, but it exists. Otherwise, you wouldn't see me live right now. It's very complex. What is the definition of bad? You have to look at the definition and belief of what you feel is bad. Good example. Robin Hood. The act of thievery, stealing, is bad. We all collectively said that's bad. You steal something, you're taking from another person, that's bad. Oh, caveat, you're stealing from the rich and giving to the poor. But the act itself is still morally wrong. It's still wrong in societal terms, right? So it gets a little iffy. But it's not, because what happens if you're the person that worked ridiculously hard for what you earned and you earn a lot of money or a lot of whatever and you're rich in that? Should someone just come in and take it because they're going to give it to whoever? What happens if they give it to the crackhead that's just going to feed their crack addiction? I'm giving you an open perspective. I'm not, you know, defaming anybody that does stuff like that. We all come in with a soul contract. I perceive that we already predestine every timeline and we choose which one we want to experience. We wrote it out already. There are people. I contracted my ex to do the very thing that he did to me yesterday. I asked him to do that in sub level of before I came here. Me and him had a contract. You're going to fuck me up and hurt my heart and break it into smithereens because I need a lesson. I need to see something that no one else can do but you. I asked for it. Do you think I am happy that it happened? I didn't know that I wrote that, but I did. I have a contract with Source and a lot of people to be catalysts for me to learn. So when you say someone causing pain for another or hurting another or what's going on in the files in the United States, these souls contracted it. That doesn't make it right or wrong. It's for experience. And we've all been there. Long story short, broke into my house on Friday. He had a key, but not unannounced, came into my house. We were smoothing things over and talked. And he chose to go into my privacy. I borrowed a USB port from him, and he saw things from a very long dead past timeline that I wasn't aware was on my phone because I only wanted to save my photos from my gallery. He backed up my whole phone. I didn't ask for that. And I get texted from so many people, things that were on my phone from a dead past timeline resurfaced. And inappropriate pictures and things happen to be a part of that menu that he chose to go look at. My private stuff. Nothing that affected our relationship, as he thinks he made a story up in his head and said, oh no, she's cheating on me and she's looking at this guy, and he's insecure. He's insecure. Not realizing I was dedicated to him, loyal to him, and wanted to only be with him, no one else. And he's like, you're getting text message. I don't, if someone's going to text message me and I don't warrant it to be seen, I just ignore it. I'm not looking at stuff. I never cheated on him. I never cheated on him. And even when I wasn't with him, we had a 3-month break. He broke up with me. I wasn't looking. But you know what I did find out? He was already on the dating apps. Because when I said I'm done and that Friday Night Live, I decided I'm going on and I'm going to see if I can find myself another date. Oh, he couldn't handle the fact that I was on on Bumble. How would he have known that if he wasn't on it himself? So he lied to me. It's all for a reason and a purpose. I just don't feel comfortable when someone then trespasses on my property yesterday and throws everything out like a baby tantrum on my deck and writes slurs, misperceiving, you're a lying slut and you're this, you're that. And then goes on Scott's page. Yeah, he's part Italian. It's not, he's not alone in this dynamic. Um, unhealed, unhealed, unhealed. I'm not, listen, those photos were there. I'm an asshole for not deleting them or not looking at them to go, oh, I don't want that on my phone. My phone is over 8 years old. And I have backups from an old phone on that phone. But the problem is I only wanted my gallery photos, the photos that I take of Little Thor, the videos I take of Freya, backed up. I didn't want anything else backed up. So if he was the one doing all that, if he went in and took information that I did not consent to, and then he starts looking at it, am I innocent? Am I in the wrong for my privacy now being breached? Had nothing to do with him. And if he's that insecure and he doesn't trust me, he shouldn't have came back in my life. And it's a lot of it is out of context too, because I had a lot of things that I saved that were inappropriate, but for different reasons. Not because I'm cheating on somebody and I'm looking at dick size. Nothing to that extent. I don't judge people like that. His side of the story, he's hurting and he's collaborating a story in his head that I'm looking at my ex from 14 years ago that I scrapped. He's like, "Oh, he's giving you pictures. He's sending you pictures." And it's while we were going out. No? And if so, I'm not looking at them because I'm not interested in something that I left go and broke my heart and was single for 12 years, 14 years. Single for a very long time. Very long time. I did not do well on that relationship. And he thinks I'm going to go back to that. He's like, go have a relationship with that. I don't want somebody that just wants me for sex. That's not me. And then maybe old version Allison 20 years ago, not this one. If he came from a healing sense and not one of insecurities, like he's like hung up on past things that I rectified in myself because I'm a dark empath. I am a twin flame to him. He's my twin. I mirrored back to him insecure things that he needed to heal. He didn't see it that way. He still doesn't understand that concept. So he takes everything that I was doing to him as a mirror, as a healer, and inversed it. So then I stopped doing that and I said to upstairs, I null and void this contract that I have with him because he doesn't understand. I'm not trying to be evil. I'm trying to heal him. I'm trying to make him see that he has healing to do. But he keeps harping on the past when I stop doing it, stop being that aspect of what he asked me to do for him. I stopped. And anytime he said, I'm uncomfortable with you saying this or this and that, I stopped. Look, the light changed. I stopped. And I made an effort to not repeat what he doesn't like. I put effort in. And it's hard when you have to stop yourself in the moment and go, oh, wait a second. Don't speak from the subconscious, speak from the conscious. out of autopilot. That takes a lot. When someone asks you to not say kind things or because he thinks I'm saying it from a fake place, and I stop doing it because I don't want to disrespect him, boom, I change. Yes, but here's the deal. When someone is sharing the aspect of your soul and you have a contract, he's also healing me. It's not just a tip it for oh, no, he's also healing me. He was also a mirror to me. It works both, a twin flame works both ways. It's not just a one-way street. He's also giving me things that I needed to work on for myself, and I actually worked on it. It could be my fault. It cannot be my fault. I don't care anymore. He could blame me. I just send him I send him compassion, forgiveness, and light and hope that he heals. And that when he goes into another relationship with another woman, that he does not repeat this. I'm usually that for a lot of men. I don't get treated properly. I don't get people, he like in his rage, he's like, I really loved you. You never showed it. Yeah. Well, I'm back on a dating app, so but I'm not looking for anything. I'm doing a lot. I know I want to have a nice life. I have to focus on myself because I am all I have. I'm my only source of income. And if I don't get to where I need to be, I gotta get out of here, sell my house, and might go nomad. I don't know what I'm gonna do. This channel is just an expression of me and doing my journey. But eventually, if it something has to give in my life and I have to find another outlet until it comes. I found him on a dating app. Yes, I found him on a dating app. And, he's not a bad person. He's just not healed. And I thought the time that we had apart that he did some healing and growth, but apparently not. And maybe this might be the catalyst for him to start doing that healing journey. I hope so. I don't wish him harm. I just wish that, like, I get out of the phase where people stop assassinating me characteristically and stop slandering me for things that are out of context. And holy shit. No, my hair is like Einstein. Einstein hair. Thank you. But my hair is naturally gray. Birthday season's incoming. After Pisces comes Aries. And it's funny, we have Flo in the chat. Yeah, Berkana. No, we have Laguz. What am I talking about? I signed up for this shit show. And Allison's collapsing a reality that has come in little pings, but has not yet fully came in materially. We're getting there. Laguz. Water, fluid, flow. Laguz is the rune card representing water, and water is a universal symbol for emotion, both positive and negative. If this card appears, you're being encouraged to release your emotions and let them flow to the surface. Tears can be very cleansing, and emotions should be acknowledged and openly expressed. Don't hold back. Allow yourself to feel and live your life to the fullest. This rune also shines a light on the importance of being guided by your intuition, which expresses itself through feelings. What are your emotions trying to tell you? Let it go and move on. Another association with this card is the need for renewal. Perhaps rigid ideas are holding you back or stifling your creativity, and it's time to be more open-minded and let the past go. Big theme today. And start anew. Meditating beside a lake or a river or visiting the seaside may help release creative blocks and bring renewed energy and inspiration. And funny we had the Sophia card because we have perfume of Sophia, the last card of the night. You'll be able to sense the best timing and approach to take. To create space for healing and resolution, connect to your body and ground yourself in the here and now with body-friendly practices. You will find your way intuitively and instinctively, even through confusing circumstances, where one moment you are sure the answer is no, and the next moment you are sure it is yes. Give up trying to figure the answer out right now and remain open with positive but relaxed expectation. I don't have expectation. That clarity shall emerge spontaneously according to the divine timing. All right, just making sure I'm turned to the right page. Trust that your questions about your life will be answered. Even now, you are in the process of working your way toward the answers that will bring you clarity and higher understanding. There is a kindness in how the universe delivers a message. There is a story of, we're not going to read that. Just perspective wise. There is much grace in veiling a truth as in revealing it. There is a beautiful Sophie teaching that destiny is granted with compassion. There's a time to prepare for knowledge, a time to receive it, and a time to live it. There is danger in trying to force knowledge. Force the desire to progress faster than is naturally taking place. It is a disconnection from natural rhythms, the sacred feminine, the power of knowing, and divine timing. The oracle of the perfume of Sophia asks you to trust your nose. The spiritual symbolism of the ability to smell is the capacity for discernment. In the words of Juliet in Romeo and Juliet, a rose by any other name would smell as sweet. The nose knows. Developing the patience required to see us through times we cannot know something. With trust and hopeful some equanimity is an important part of your soul journey. If such times evoke fearful and negative predictions or anxiety based on lack of belief that you can deal with whatever arises with grace and dignity, then work on those issues. Do what you can do now. Leave everything else up to the loving and wise workings of the universe. To live in such a way is a wonderful, courageous, and inspired and requires spiritual maturity. Aligning yourself with the greater wisdom and timing and surrendering yourself in its service is the basis of spiritual maturity. You will have your answers soon. And in the interim, you are doing beautifully. Connect with you, continue and connect with your journey. The Ring of Fire. So don't forget to like, share, subscribe, hype my channel if you feel so inclined to do so. I will be live on Tuesday for Craft and Sip. I don't know what I'm crafting yet, or making, or painting. But Wednesday, hold on to your hats. Me, Arnie, and Jesse Blaze Snider will be live at some time. Make sure you have the bell icon dingling-linged so that you know when I am live. We're going to be talking very spiritually and amazing. Jesse has a lot to unload. Anyone that comes and watches that, don't be upset that I'm not only talking. Because Jesse says just about the same thing that I do in different contexts. Please make sure a Waspy will be out maybe over the weekend. We'll see. I'm going to do everything I can to get that episode 1 downloaded. Ashmaya, I'm going to try. It depends on the file size and all that stuff. But Curtis books, go back to the Inner Radiance. That was a profound chapter. Go listen. And if you can't understand me, let me know. Be honest. Please go vote for Freya. If you have a Facebook account, you get a free vote. This is my kitty cat, Freya. She's in the quarterfinals. She's in 3rd place. We need to get her to number 1 and keep her there at number 1. I had no idea that people get their cats sponsored for this nonsense. Obviously. This is cute Freya cat. She is Neo. I'm the spoon chick. This is Christmas. And she played with that bow on my hat. That's the first picture. This is the picture I used with her angel wings. She steals stuffies. She sits on my hip and looks at me like, hi, human. She sits on my meditation cushions. And she climbs on my back. She's funny. She's me. Lower density. But I'm going to try to soothe the voice, and hopefully I wake up and have some tea. I'm going to take my other supplements. I've been timing them out differently because some of them don't like each other and I have to do some at different times. Please be safe, be seen. Stay warm. It's getting cold back up here. Channel members, your Oracle card readings will be done hopefully tomorrow, if not Sunday. We're going and shooting for tomorrow. In the meantime, please spread the love. Get that shadow work done. I'm going to do more of that honing in. I'm going to go to that meditation that Brian Scott is putting out tonight, listen to it and fall asleep to it. Please be the light, shine it bright, light that path forward. Sending each and every one of you love, like a passion, grace, shielding, and protective energy. Please go within. Be the shoulders, be the lighthouse, sprinkle and seed your truths, light that path forward, and Breathe. Thank you to everybody that comes to seeing me on this channel. Thank you, baby Tony, for coming and hopping back in. We are going to pray for you. We're going to pray for Buckshot. Please make sure you go to my link section after this live is uploaded. I got a link section and it shows you all the ways you can help me. Everybody else's stuff, because it's not just about me, it's about everybody. Pray and send love to those who need it that might not know that they need it. We're not perfect human beings. I am sure not one of those. I have a mission and a purpose. I'm here going through my journey because it's going to help. I know it already has, but it might help somebody in the future. Oh, I've been through a similar experience. Oh, look how she navigated that. Oh, look how she changed her mindset on that. She's not acting this way, she's acting that way. So it's very important that, you know, sometimes the ugly does have to come out. I'm not proud of my past at all. But I was coming from a state of death, destruction, and not wanting to live. This me, I'm all about love, peace, and wanting to thrive. And knowing that I already lived that in another dimension, and I'm just bringing it to here. That's all. So, tune those nervous systems, and I hope to see you all live on Tuesday, and if not, on Wednesday, and then again next Friday. So until then, guys, please check out my other content, vote for Freya, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Thank you all for watching.